Everyone remain quiet.
Is Kerr here? Did their computer blow up? There we go. I think we're rolling.
Okay. And you want me to just start straight into the log?
Yep.
Captain's log, stardate 48127.4. The USS Artemis is tasked with a routine cargo transport mission from Bajoran to one of its colonies called Free Haven in the Sinala system. The journey will take us through the treacherous region near the Badlands, quite notorious for its unpredictable spatial anomalies and dangerous plasma storms. Along for the ride are a group of Starfleet Academy cadets eager to experience real-life starship operations during their first training cruise. The ship is currently docked at Deep Space Nine, awaiting word that the cargo is finally loaded up. And during that time, it's been decided the crew can have an opportunity to stretch their legs. End log.
He definitely sounded like a captain there.
I've been doing it for a while.
All right, so as the log stated, the game is going to start at Deep Space Nine. You guys have been the senior staff has been granted the opportunity to walk around the promenade awaiting word that the cargo is finally been transported to the ship because they're moving it all by hand, because reasons.
Yes.
So feel free to take this time to let me know where you want your players to be. I do have scenes for Quarks. I do have scenes for the promenade. So let me know where your characters want to be, and I could set up any role-play scenes you want. Also, keep in mind that this can include the cadets, because they are also roaming the station, getting ready to officially board the ship.
I'd like to have one as Captain Ossel, and if anyone wants to play any of the cadets.
Yeah. I'll play my cadet.
Might as well throw you on the promenade.
Perfect.
And I think you guys, to get the tokens on scene, you just click and drag, right?
Oh, there I am.
Yeah, I'm not sure my token's getting on there.
Oh, GM has to do it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yours was a security cadet, right?
Chea? Chea?
I think that's it.
Okay. And can I get the name again? What's it?
It's Ensign Chea?
Cadet Chea.
Cadet Chea. Sorry. Important distinction.
Very important.
Well, Cadet, I appreciate taking the initiative to working with the captain, make sure everything's going well. I don't suspect any major issues, but considering this isn't more of a scientific exploring vessel. But we'll see that anything that comes up, we try to allow all stations to have input. So I'm expecting something from yourself and the others. So don't be afraid to speak up and share your opinions. Okay?
Uh, yes, sir. Absolutely. I just want to say that I'm very excited and honored to be here with you. It's been a dream of mine for a long time.
Well, I doubt it's been a dream to be serving with me, but I understand serving with Starfleet.
Uh, of course, sir.
Do you have any inquiries that you'd like to make before or while we're still waiting for the ship to be fully loaded?
Uh, yes, sir. I suppose while I have you, would you have any advice for young cadets? You've you've had a long career. I'd be happy to hear anything that you could tell me.
Advice. The best advice I can give young cadets is to ask questions. If you don't ask questions, you don't find out answers. And answers can help solve any problem. It just requires the right questions. And not every situation can be solved the exact same way with the exact same methods. Sometimes thinking out of the box or moments of inspiration can get you there. To never be afraid to think and ask.
Think and ask. Got it. Che is like locked in on him, listening to every single word he says.
And it's good for senior officers to also remember to do the same. It's easy for senior officers to get into a certain routine or follow a certain path of actions. It's always good to have people remind them that change is good.
Change is good. Of course, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, I would suggest getting out of here before the rest of you cadets call you a kiss ass.
Of course, sir. Well, thank you. And he'll scurry off and yeah, go explore the ship a little bit,
And,
or the station rather.
yeah. Also, we'll just walk up to one of the windows and hands behind his back, staring out, looking at the ship.
All right. And then as that is wrapping up, walking around the promenade is one Rix and Ardok.
Yeah, so you see a Bolian, a quite hefty Bolian, slowly walking the promenade, hands behind his back, looking everywhere. And just behind him struts a Bensite along, clad in cadet blues of the science track. And they keep walking for a few minutes before the Bolian takes note of the Bensite behind him, and he turns. "Why are you following me?" Bensite responds. "Well, my commanding officer said I should seek out a senior officer to get a new perspective from." That didn't answer my question. "What do you want with me?" "Well, I want a new perspective. I'm a science officer, so I believe you are a chief of security?" "Yes." "Well, what is your security perspective?" "What do you mean, security perspective?" "Well, I mean, looking around, there must be something about security here." "Yes, I'm watching." "What are you seeing?" Dangers. There. 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 Says as he points to several people along the promenade. What makes you say they're dangerous? Well, that Klingon has a bat'leth behind his back. That Rigelian over there has a hidden phaser in his pocket. And that Bajoran over there is carrying a knife behind his back pocket. Oh, I didn't see those. No, wouldn't think you would. Not without a tricorder, anyway. Oh, excellent! I will pick up my tricorder and scan for weapons on the promenade. No, don't. Just upsetting the people here. What do you mean upsetting? I'm just making a scan. You're invading their private space. Well, if they're armed, shouldn't they be, arrested or something? I believe they're entitled. And security on this station is not our problem. Well, okay. They keep walking a bit. Why are you still following me? Well, I was hoping to get more security perspectives. End scene.
Very good. Take notes, everyone. Take notes.
Yep, just have a psychotic episode and talk to yourself.
I've done it
No,
before.
that was very good. Yeah, it was very good. Any other role play scenes?
Not off the top of my head, unfortunately.
All right, I'm going to set one up. Okay, I got to find where all these cadets are. Arlock is still there. All right, and then we'll start this one where Cadet is that Shay? Shay? We'll see if their mic works.
Hey, sorry guys, I don't think my mic was coming through on that. GM, that was Chea, I think.
Chea, okay.
Yep, cadet.
So we'll have Cadet Chea walking into the upper level of Quarks where they meet Cadet Reynolds and Kanish.
Gonna have a lovely time with names today, aren't we?
Very much so. I'm horrible at it. Absolutely horrible with names. So we'll have Chia join in those two as they are equally discussing the prospects of finally getting into open space.
Well, it's about time. I mean, we are quite talented to be out here.
Yes, I can't even describe how eager I am to be out here right now. It's so exciting.
Yes, I believe it will be a valuable experience.
I got the chance to talk to the captain earlier. He seems like a very even keeled person. Told me listen, ask a lot of questions. So I'll be doing just that.
That's kind of middle of the road. Kind of sounds like this captain's a bit of a fool.
Well, yeah, I honestly, I was just so nervous. I just kind of listened. Well, I'm sure we'll get a sense of him a bit more here in a little bit. He'll quickly turn over to Reynolds. Wait, was Reynolds the one who was talking, or was it Frisch?
Frisch.
Frisch.
Cadet Reynolds, tell me about yourself.
I was a medical student for a long time, so like, is this wow? It's kind of like home. I mean, I grew up on a frontier colony, so though the space still kind of makes me a little squeezy. Sorry.
There are medications for that.
It's more that I'm nervous, so I'll get over it eventually. It's just I get used to it. I, I'm I'm really used to being on the ground a lot.
Well, it's going to be difficult being in Starfleet if you're queasy on a starship.
So, what do you think they have planned for us? For this training cruise.
Probably won't be much. It's more than likely just a quick and easy delivery or a scan. They won't send us out into a war zone, would they?
The captain did say it was unexplored. Was that the term he used? I don't know. I could be really exciting.
Well, either that or extremely boring.
Oh, one or the other.
Well, it's probably best if we get some entertainment here before the ship.
Hey, you did read the briefing about Ferengi, right?
It's only a Ferengi.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, have you come to join us?
I think my assigned handler has had enough of me for now.
Well, come, sit.
Thank you.
Are you looking forward to going?
Going where?
On the mission?
Yes, it should be interesting. Have you noticed there are many armed people here?
Uh, it is a frontier station, so kind of makes sense.
Does it? I've never been.
Well, as long as you don't pull out a weapon and start shooting.
Well, what else would you use a weapon for?
I don't know.
I better record this.
What? The conversation?
No, the scans. That there are many armed people in a fortified, frontiered outpost. Good to know.
Okay then.
I hate to break that to you, but usually everyone who lives on that frontier area, they're armed. My father never left the house without, his rifle.
Why? Was it dangerous?
Well, you never know when you're gonna get attacked by a wild animal, and sometimes they could uh, tear the flesh off a person.
But this is a space station. There are no live animals here. Wild animals here.
Well, it's also considering where we are. Isn't there always like tensions between the Bajorans and the Cardassians?
I don't see any Cardassians here.
Well, not now.
Although this is a Cardassian design.
Yeah, kind of my point.
Ah, I'm sorry.
All of this talk is making Chea extremely nervous at this point. GM, he's going to look around and see if anybody in his immediate vicinity is armed.
Give me insight security diff 1.
Alrighty, I'm going to have to figure out how to roll this. Okay, so I have insight and security clicked. Perform task.
I believe so. Hey, you guys get a momentum out of that.
Hey, nice.
Oh yeah, I gotta get used to typing this to you guys.
So I'm just sat here trying to sound like Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Yeah, how long are you gonna keep that up?
As long as needed.
Okay, Yoda.
Chea will lean in close to the other cadets. It looks like there's several armed persons in the bar area right now.
Yes, that's what I was told.
Yeah, it kind of just reinforces the point.
His eyes are really wide.
You
Should we
seem
do something about
disconcerted.
it? Should we do something about this?
Are you a security officer?
I am. By training.
Doesn't
But
the
not
station?
assigned to this station.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the station has security.
Surely they would be more qualified to take care of it.
I suppose so. He'll look around nervously.
I'll give you one more piece of information after you look around.
My handler didn't seem worried, at least.
Well, considering a few of you are feeling uneasy and a little jumpy. Should we go play some Dumjot?
What is Domjot?
It's a game.
What kind of game?
I don't know.
Then why did you ask us to play it?
To take our minds off now everyone's so jumpy.
We're not jumping.
Jay is rubbing his hands together. It looks like they're in Bajoran military uniforms.
What?
The armed persons, they're wearing Bajoran military uniforms.
Oh, so leave it to them.
I'm down for some Domjot, and he'll stand up from the table.
Yeah, same.
I believe this is a Bajoran station.
Oh, come on. We can ask questions about the game.
Are you also coming, Reynolds?
Yeah, I'll join you. Sounds like fun.
Good, maybe you can explain what this game is.
I've never played Domjot before.
Then how are we supposed to play it if no one knows how to play it? Looks
Well, we
around
can
at
ask
everybody.
at the table.
Ah, there are guides. I see.
And,
All right, and as you guys head off to the Domjot tables, we'll head back to the promenade where the captain, still looking out of the space hole, is met by Commander Kerr, and I should give the commander a prompt.
Kier.
Excuse me,
Ah.
Captain.
Oh, Commander? How can I help?
The ship has finished loading the cargo. We are ready to depart on your orders.
Very well. Give out a general call for the crew to re-embark and give a call to the cadets. It's about time we put them through their paces, don't you agree?
Yes, sir.
Um how's the how's the ship looking? I know it's only a quick run, but it's always good to see how she is.
Um, Last I spoke with Commander King, the ship was ready. But I will inquire, sir.
Very well. Um I will leave you to your duties then, and I will inform Station Command of our soon to be departing.
Understood, sir.
Dismissed. And Captain Ossil will um, head up to command to inform them that we will be departing shortly.
All right, any other roleplay scenes before we head to the ship?
Apparently not.
Nope, nothing on my
Right.
side.
Alrighty. Still trying to navigate all these folders.
Tokens everywhere. Ooh, ship notes.
All right, we'll start this. All of the senior staff has been gathered in your very nice briefing room. Thanks for uploading all of these, Commander. And this is where we could have the captain give the mission profile and discuss the mission.
Well, I hope you all had a nice bit of time with some shore leave. I think we all deserve it now and again.
Yes, Captain. It was good to get off the ship and stretch our legs a little.
Before I get into the mission, could I get a rundown from each of you from your relevant departments?
For my part, security is in tip-top shape, from what I can see.
Aren't you the engineer?
Oh, I'm engineer. Shit, that's right. Cadet security. Whoops. Retcon. From what I can see, Captain, engineering, tip-top shape. Everything seems to be in order. All systems reporting nominal. Not a bug from what I can see. Looks great.
That's good news.
Lieutenant Rick, sir, all tactical and security systems are operational and within specs. Everyone's ready to go.
Thank you, Lieutenant Rex. Commander?
As for the rest of the ship, Captain, while department heads are reporting that the ship is ready to depart, we are still waiting on some of the, well, cadets to arrive back on board the ship, sir.
We'll have
You can
to
hear
make
Rick
sure
let
to
out a big sigh at the mention of the cadets.
maybe our chief of security can light a fire under their behinds after this meeting.
With pleasure, sir.
So, the mission we have been given in this sector is we are doing a cargo transport from Bajoran, which is why we're here at DS9, to one of its colonies called Free Haven in the Sinlar system. We'll be going along around close to the Badlands, so it's known for spatial anomalies and plasma storms. So I'm not expecting any assaults or ambushes, but it's best to be aware of what's coming.
Good to know, Captain.
Do any of you have any suggestions of what we should do in case we encounter any of these?
Sir, I suggest we stay at yellow alert as much as possible, just in case anyone was to ambush us. Keep shields up at all times.
I appreciate the caution. I don't feel that's completely necessary, but if the other members of senior staff would agree with you, then I certainly believe we can.
Well, the decision is ultimately yours, Captain. Given the volatile region of space, might not be a bad idea just to be on guard and, well, at the very least, let everyone aboard the ship know that we could run into choppy waters at any moment. Yellow alert may be warranted.
Commander?
I would essentially agree, Captain, that we do remain on at least yellow or blue alert. We are be traveling through near hazardous space. I would suggest we travel on the edge of the Badlands. It should be for a more smoother ride. But he will
Yeah.
add time to our journey.
Considering you'll be at con, I will leave the astronavigation and our course to you. And considering we all seem to be in agreement of having at least yellow alert, we can set ourselves to yellow alert and give the crew a general warning of why. Blue alert, yeah. And do remember, we have some cadets on board after they get grilled by the chief of security. I'd like them to get some experience with senior members of staff. I have asked, or one of the cadets came to me whilst on the station, and I informed them that I prefer them to ask questions, to inquire.
Please
So
don't
yes,
ask them to ask questions.
well, unfortunately, that's exactly what they're going to be doing, and I would ask each of you to answer them to the best of your ability. This is a learning experience for them, and it makes sure we're not getting complacent.
Be careful of the blue one.
You realize that two of us are blue ones.
You'll know who I mean.
Well, fair enough, but we'll give them a chance to introduce themselves, find out what they're trying to study, and we can assign them from there. But yeah, I will. I believe I can leave this in your hands, Commander, to set the ship up and ready for departure. And Lieutenant Ardon, I will leave the wrangling of the cadet cats to you.
Yes, sir. On my way.
Is there anything else any of you would like to bring up before I call an end?
Nothing for me, Captain.
Very well. Everyone is dismissed.
Thank you, Captain.
All right. We will head over to the Artemis Lounge that currently has a very good view overlooking the structure of Deep Space Nine, and we find our cadets looking out in bewilderment over the sheer size and beauty of Deep Space Nine as they are currently docked in Upper Pylon 3.
Wow. You don't
This
see
is
something like
amazing.
that. Yeah, you don't see something like that every day. Well, unless you live here.
Huh. True. Just so beautiful, though. I never thought I would be out here.
Well, isn't that the whole point of this? To see new things, cultures, planets.
Well, I suppose so. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't get over my excitement. Cadet Reynolds, you've been quiet.
Are you still nervous?
No, I'm just, I just try to take it all in. It's honestly quite exciting. And I just hope we don't, see any action. And I don't really want to have to patch or review app.
Well, I doubt they'd be sending 4 cadets into a hostile action.
Tell that to crew of the Enterprise.
Uh, the
What?
Enterprise is the Enterprise. We're aboard like a science vessel.
What? Chad will lean in. What happened to the Enterprise?
Well, this happened back during Kirk's era, when he was admiral for the short time. His ship fell under attack by a group of superhumans. Anyway, it killed a lot of training cadets.
Chea starts to breathe very deeply. Killed cadets?
That's not gonna happen here.
If you'll excuse me, and he'll. I think all of them are selected for me. Yeah, I can't deselect. That's interesting. It looks like all of them are selected, so I guess I'll just leave his token there. But he's gonna go take a walk.
Yeah, we're all going for a walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens to me too. Like I tried, like I'll box something and then they'll like select everything. It's a little weird sometimes.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to click off, and
You have to the selector, and then just kind of in a blank space, kind of drag to deselect everything.
oh, gotcha. So he'll take a walk.
As soon as Ardon comes back, we'll have him enter. In the meantime, are there anything you guys want to look up, plan within your various departments? And then the other question is Kane going to be exclusively in engineering, or are you a bridge liaison type?
For Kane?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just so
I
I
figured.
know where to put you.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what the captain feels, because he will report where the captain needs him. I envisioned him more as kind of a hands-on type engineering person.
Yeah, I think the captain would be if we're not going somewhere mission critical, you can be wherever the hell you want. But if we know we're going to be requiring engineering, you'd probably want you down there.
Cool.
All right, and then after your conversation, Lieutenant Ricks will enter the lounge.
Cadets, attention in front of me.
Sir,
Sir.
No, these are mine. It's not that one. This one.
how are you separating them?
I'm double clicking to see which one it is. Right, cadets. You are not on a luxury cruise. You are not on vacation. You are here to work. You are here to learn, and you are here to study. Every moment, every waking moment you have will be to this effort. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Better late than never. The captain has ordered each of you to meet with each senior officer and question them about their work and learn from them. Now, take heed. Do not question them to infinity. Looking at you, Mr. Blue Man. Me? Yes, you. Keep your questions to a minimum. Okay. Is that a proper way to address me? No, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Right, everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Dismissed. And don't bother me first. Rix exits the mess hall.
Oh, I don't have the door opening sound, I don't think. Need to add in the door swoosh and the comm badge chirp for a later date. So I think I think we can macro some of these so you guys can chirp the comm badge yourself. If pop. I think we can set it up though. Alrighty then. So we will head finally to the bridge. I have no idea what stations you guys want. I'll let you figure that out.
I think I'm good in the chair I'm sat.
Yeah, well, the captain shares a given.
I think this is a good tactical station.
So which cadets would be on the bridge? What was that?
No, I'm sorry, just coughed.
Well, I will throw the Tellarite on there. I believe the exocomp is security.
He is.
Reynolds is medical, so they're probably in sick bay. And Ardog. science, so you'd be on the bridge.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just creating a supporting medical officer.
I mean, we technically have an ensign, but I don't know if that'd be the chief. Oh, there's a lieutenant there too. Could be Lieutenant Kyle? Kial? All right, so yeah, that'll be the scene. The captain on the bridge with the cadets just entering.
Ah, cadets. Uh, Captain?
Sir?
I am glad to have you on board. Luckily, we have a delivery mission to a Bajoran settlement, so we're not expecting too much of an issue. But I would like you to be on the bridge for Alpha Shift to learn what you can.
A fascinating experience, sir.
It may be fascinating, but more than anything, it's a great opportunity to learn.
I'm excited, sir.
And remember, if you have questions, feel free to ask.
Just sneers at Rick's. Rick sneers at the cadets. Yes, sir.
Well, take up stations.
Oh, here?
Yes, on the bridge, take up stations.
Ah,
Jaya walks up to the lieutenant. Lieutenant, I believe I'm here with you.
apparently so.
So, what does your day to day look like? Like, what do you do when you wake up? Do you train? Do you run through drills?
Yes.
What drills do you run through?
Difficult drills.
Do you like fuel up with any particular nourishment in the morning, or and he looks around nervously?
Do I look like I need nourishment?
Uh, uh, Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to imply.
Just do your job and I'll let you know when you do something wrong.
Uh, yes, sir. Of course, sir. And he'll straighten up and turn to the console.
Well, seeing as you're all finally settled in station, Commander, are we ready to depart?
All departments checking, Captain.
Very well.
Apps.
Let's undock from
She-
station.
Ops, hail DS9, ask for clearance for departure.
Looks like our dock will be at Ups.
Okay. Station Deep Space Nine. This is the USS Artemis. Request permission to undock.
USS Artemis, you are clear to depart.
Late to depart, Commander.
Umbilical cord detached. Docking clamps released. Maneuvering away from the station now, Captain.
Very
TM,
well.
is there a roll?
Just give me a diff 0. Controller, probably control con.
You majestic music.
Boo, no complications. But you'll bank the 2 momentum. And then after a short time, the Artemis will clear Deep Space Nine.
Commander, when we are fully departed and away from the station, take us out.
Plotting course for Sri Haven. Is that a reason con roll, GM?
Nah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. I will make this a difficulty 1 test though, because you're trying to plot a course around the Badlands. So reason con diff 1.
Spending a momentum.
Gain 2 back.
I believe this ship assists with like computers, con, or something like that.
Yeah, it does.
If it's setting off, it would be engines.
Is it? Yeah, it's
We're
fine.
not. No, that should be computers.
I believe it's computers con. It makes the most
Okay.
sense.
Well, yeah, I think for plotting it is. For actual doing stuff, it's engines, isn't it?
Yeah, this is just
Yeah,
to plot
I-
the course, not to
Okay.
not to go to work. Nothing. Ship hates you.
Course leading, Captain. Ready to engage warp on your command.
Punch it.
Oh, and I don't have the warp sound effects in here either. Alrighty, so the ship heads to warp. I will go to the star map really quick just to kind of show you the layout of everything. I probably should have done that before. Alright, so the ship departed from Deep Space Nine there. And your course will take you around the Badlands. this was setting up nicely. Anyway, the ship will be traveling there through that part of the Badlands to get to Free Haven, which is there. Hopefully everyone was able to see all that.
Yeah. To the right of the Rolor Nebula.
Yes. So we will go ahead and enter the next scene, scene number 2. So I believe the momentum drop is still a thing. So is there, during the first leg of the travel, before you have to make the turn toward to make the first warp turn, is there anything anybody wants to do? Any role play, any scenes, any roles, any information you guys want?
I'd be happy to have a scene with any of the cadets again.
I mean, knowing Ardoc, he's gonna wanna scan a lot while we're on the way. So
Anything in particular, or just scanning for scanning?
no, scanning, very general scan, because
Okay.
he's the science officer. So
Yeah. During your scans, you just as you start getting closer to the Badlands, you start picking up a lot of the plasma storms, plasma distortions, stuff like that. But the course laid in is pretty far away from those that they shouldn't affect the ship.
So, Ardoc, what can you tell me about these scans?
well, sir, it's very fascinating. It's an extremely dangerous part of space, not commonly seen. Very interesting. They're sort of
Okay.
fiery volcanoes. No, not volcanoes. Hurricanes. That's what they're called.
And if we were unfortunate enough to be in the vicinity of one, what would your opinion be? Your suggestions?
Get out of it, sir.
How?
Well, one could boost the deflectors. One could boost power to impulse engines to get a boost out of it. Depends on how close we get. If we get into it, gotta be bad, sir.
Are you sure that's the correct response?
Well, surely you must be able to get out of it somehow, sir.
I do know the answer to this question, but I'm asking you.
I don't know, sir. I've never been in a fiery hurricane.
Well, it sounds like a very good time to research what the Badlands actually are.
Yes, sir. I will upload that information right away.
Very good.
All right, Cadet Ardoc, go ahead and give me. What do I want this to be? Give me a reason or insight with science. You could be assisted by the ship's computer science. We'll make this a difficulty 1, but I'm going to make it a complication 2.
Okay, I will buy a dice with momentum. Per 4. Let's see. Does focus in sensors operation work here, or astrophysics?
Yeah, I'll allow the astrophysics, I think.
3 dice. Focus. Complication range was 2, you said?
Correct.
Not 12, 2. Ooh,
Okay.
I can re-roll that because I have cautious.
Yep.
And
Okay.
I have the ship
Petery.
for you.
No,
Go ship.
I'm
Ooh.
serious. Why did you do that?
Hey, the ship's going to ship.
Yeah.
All right, so this will be a succeed at cost because there is information in the database about um, the ship, but it will create two complications with the information. Unless you buy it off, I would imagine.
No, I don't want to buy it off. Yeah, that's gonna learn the hard way.
All right, so two of the major things associated with the Badlands are gravitational anomalies, um, and of course the plasma storms, which is what your initial scans picked up. Um, I'm just trying to think, like, with the succeeded cost, what I could actually give you here. It is noted that several ships do go missing in the Badlands alarmingly frequently. Um, at least with your experience as a fresh cadet, quite frequently. And I think that's all I could give you.
Mm-hmm.
So, however you'd like to relay that.
Well, sir, I'm finding that these fiery hurricanes are actually plasma storms, and there's a lot of gravitational anomalies in there, and it seems there's been a fair few vessels lost in there.
Oh, interesting. Does that change how you would approach the situation if you were closer to the Badlands?
Well, sir, I'd stay away.
Again, if you were in the situation of near a plasma storm,
Well, gravitational anomalies can perhaps be combated by the deflector beam. One had to find the right setting and frequency to negate the effects, which would take some time, of course.
is that all?
I believe so, sir.
Very well. Thank you for your input.
Sir, is there a right answer?
There are recommended actions, but the point of this exercise was to get you to learn what it is we're going to be near and to come up with an answer.
Ah, problem solving. Yes, of course.
Luckily, we're not next to a plasma storm or a gravitational anomaly, so you're quite lucky. But having a knowledge of the surrounding areas will make it sure you're not completely caught out.
Yes, sir.
I'll leave you to get back to your scans. Just if something else comes up, think about what it is and how you would deal with it.
I'll try, sir. Thank you.
Also will spin back round in his chair, facing forward.
All right, we'll head to engineering so that you could see your engineering. If any cadets would like to be in engineering, feel free. I just kind of threw them places.
Sure. Frisch will be there.
Right, Holden Kane, this is your beautiful engineering.
I love it.
Feel free to role play. Let me know what you're wanting to prepare.
So, Cadet Frisch, is it?
Yes, sir. I'm not on the engineering trail, but it's good to try and learn as much as possible.
I agree with that. Happy to have anybody who's eager and willing to listen down here in my engineering room. Well
I
then,
appreciate it.
of course. Well then, given that you're not an engineer by training, I will keep this a little higher level. What we're going to do here, as I'm sure that you've either studied or read or maybe heard in class, Badlands is a particularly dangerous area, and, well, we might be running into some complications that we'll want to pull ourselves out of. So, and he'll motion down to the console. What we're going to do is make sure that we program the ship's computer systems to be extremely reactive to any changes in impulse that we may need as we go into this area. You never know exactly what's going to hit. And so he'll start reprogramming some modifications into the engine routines to give a little bit of an advantage in case we run into anything that we need to make a quick escape from an impulse drive perspective.
Okay, give me a control or reason engineering. I will give Frisch the assist. So with rolls, I should mention this for those that haven't played with me. If I were to give you what I think the role would be, and you are able to sell me on a different set of attributes and disciplines, as long as it makes sense, I'll let you do it. You know, like if you're trying to think of the problem as from a different approach that I might be thinking, as long as it makes sense to me, I'll let you roll with those stats. But you got to sell me on it, though.
Sounds fun.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
So what did I say? Control or reason engineering?
Yep, controller reason engineering. What was the difficulty?
2, because you're trying to make an advantage.
Gotcha. So would propulsion as a focus apply?
You know, I think it will in this case.
Awesome. Had a backup one, but want to try that one. Would you accept threat for bold engineering?
You know, I love the threat.
You're probably going to get a lot of it with this character, so hold on tight.
You mean this crew?
Yeah.
How much threat do you want to give me?
Uh-oh. Alrighty, let's do it.
Just one note.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, don't even need to re-roll.
For the assist, would you take team dynamics?
What does that do?
No, it's just a focus.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, you banked 2 out of that. I think that's a good trade for a threat.
I'll take 2 for 1.
So you are able to set up that if the computer realizes a quick change in the propulsion, that it will help it fire quicker with what the change that's being received from the console. So I will give tasks in the Badlands that require quick course corrections an advantage to be applied toward that role. And you guys can determine what that advantage would be. It could be lowering the difficulty, lowering calculation range, stuff like that.
Awesome.
Makes sense?
Yeah, good for me. He'll look up at the cadet. Now, anytime you're going to make changes to critical ship operations or what have you, or even if you're the one receiving word of these critical ship operations, it's imperative for you to stay in contact with the relevant people who are going to be interfacing with these changes. He'll tap his comm badge.
Combat just stepped.
Engineering to Commander Kier.
Go ahead.
Commander, we've made a couple updates to the impulse engine software down here in engineering. I sent the program to your console. Hope you might find them useful if we get into any troubled waters.
Understood, Commander. Thank you for the assist.
Anytime, Commander. Engineering out. He'll lean in. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Commander, how did you know to focus on, say, the plasma in the Badlands?
He'll lean in close to the cadet. Let me let you in on a little secret. Part of commanding a department is acting like you know exactly what's going to come, no matter what. Even if you don't.
So you have no reason to believe you'll go near there?
I have no reason to believe that we'll necessarily need this capability, Cadet. However, as I'm sure you're aware, the Badlands is a very dangerous area. What are the 2 functions of a starship that you would need in a dangerous situation? And in fact, really anything capable of its own volition would need in a threatening situation.
Oh. So this is just a lot of pre-planning, just in case?
It is. That's, well, honestly, I would say that that's probably at least half, if not more, of the job.
You'll just see a fresh look to one side. Pash is like, huh. So, make sure to form redundancies. Thank you, Commander.
It's helpful, and he'll lean in and say, to answer my question, fight or flight. I have confidence that the lieutenant on the bridge is anticipating the best way should we have to protect the ship, fight our way out, deal with the issues head on. Down here, I'm trusting that he's trusting me to enable us to get out of the situation quickly if the captain chooses to execute that. To your point, planning ahead and Also, I would say trusting your crew members.
Interesting. Thank you, Commander.
All right, we'll head to one more place. We'll head down to sick bay, where Cadet nope, wrong one. Cadet Reynolds meets the medical person in charge, one Lieutenant Kial, a Vulcan. The lieutenant here.
Who is going to be Lieutenant Kial? Okay, sounds like me. Am I portraying a male or a female?
You can decide. I know there is a naming convention with Vulcans. I'm not sure which one is used here because I don't remember. But with a K, I can't remember because normally they name like depending on what the names start with donates to male or female. But I can't remember what it was. So your choice.
Sure, I'll go female.
Lieutenant, Cadet Reynolds, reporting for duty.
Yes. I believe you're one of the cadets that the ship has taken on board for this supply run.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
And I believe you're here for what purpose?
I've finished my Starfleet medical training. I am proficient in infectious diseases, xenobiology, surgery, as well as emergency medicine techniques.
You're quite studious when it comes to picking up techniques, it seems. Considering we're gonna have some time, is there anything you would like to inquire about, Cadet?
No, sir. Just where you want me, and is there anything that I need to do?
Luckily, we don't have any patients just yet, and I would appreciate if we didn't for some time. So, I am going to be looking over basic medical reports, see what has changed, see what general services can be administered to the crew, if you would like to assist me.
Of course. I will be happy to assist you.
Very well. Take up a chair and access a datapad, and we can go through the crew records to see what is required. And yeah, I'm going to have Kial look through medical records to see, not if there's anything serious medical wise, but if anyone needs like a B12 dose or a checkup on a former sprain, just common medical stuff.
Yep, I don't think there'll need to be a roll for that. It's not like you're any pressing time crunch or the task is not that difficult. I mean, you find a couple things here and there, like a crew member that hasn't had their that's overdue for their physical that hasn't come in yet. just basic things like that.
It seems we have a couple of minor appointments to make, but hopefully, with your help, we can set them up for the next few days and get them over and done with.
Alrighty.
Of course.
Oh, sorry.
It's the delay that kills you.
Yeah, I know. um. Alrighty. If there's no other scenes anybody wants to run, we'll go ahead and go to the next scene, and we'll head back up to the bridge. At this point, actually, I'll go to Star Map really quick. You guys are at this point in passage in the Badlands now, so we did fast forward a bit, but you're right about there as we enter the scene.
Can't see the star map yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that loaded.
Did not activate. Let me do this again.
There we go.
All right, your ship is right there. Everyone see it? Yay.
Yep.
All right, we should all be on the bridge. So as this scene starts, that is about. Yeah, I did hit activate the scene. It didn't do it for some reason, and I did double check.
You
So at the start of the scene,
you
that's
activate
where-
one scene quickly and then activate another scene, and sometimes that does it.
that could be it. We're working out the bugs. First time actually using Foundry.
So I assume it's been a couple of days, maybe a week, depending on how long we've been going.
Yeah. I don't know. It depends how fast you cover the 25 light years or so.
I doubt we'd be going like breakneck, so you'd probably at cruise.
Yeah, we could call it a day and a half, day or two, something like that.
Stations, any updates on scans of the surroundings that we need to be aware of?
What should we be looking for, sir? Says Ardok.
We should be looking for everything. That's the point of scans. We see what's there, we assimilate the data, and make decisions based on it.
You should be looking for hostile ships that intend to attack us on our way to our destination, cadet. Rick says to Ardok.
He'll nod his head. Yes, sir.
But, yeah. I said, let's get some scans, and we will take it from there. So I believe that might be our science officer or cadet.
That would be the cadet. Me. My cadet.
All right. So for Ardok, so what I just sent you there, was for the security, and for the science, go ahead and give me a controller reason science difficulty 2, assisted by ship sensor science.
Take a momentum. Focus in astrophysics and census operations work.
I'll take sensor ops.
And because of the ship's advanced sensor suites, the difficulty is reduced by 1.
Alright, so it'll be a diff 1.
Get
Looks like
3
they got
back.
4 successes. 4 successes, so you bank 3 momentum.
Yeah, I'm just going to roll the ship now.
Well,
I
hello.
guess you're next.
What are we waiting for?
I sent you in private message the result
Okay.
of the science roll.
Oh, there. Just.
I tried to send it to you private message so that you guys could disseminate and roleplay it in your
Yeah,
characters
just.
instead of me saying it and then you guys repeating it.
Captain, sensors are clear. However, there was a level 3 plasma storm that passed here yesterday. So we should perhaps be on the lookout for any more stray storms.
Understood. That way, if we know that there's been more volatile storms in the area, we won't be completely blindsided if we get caught by another one.
Shall I adjust our course, Captain?
Yes, take us a little further away from the storms. Let's try and not fly straight through them. I'll leave the adjustments to you.
Understood, sir.
All right, just for my FYI, who is running the communications console? Or who's in charge of that?
Usually tactical and security in the TNG era.
Yeah, that was always a weird one. Comms was always tactical.
Yeah, I think it was what Voyager that gave it to ops.
Yeah, but it's different for each show, really.
Yeah, I mean that's why I figured I'd ask, like, who do we want running that?
Yeah. I mean, both of my characters are in the position that kind of that fits it at this point. So
Yeah, it's also for
It's
future reference because we do technically have an ops officer.
yeah, exactly. So I might want to share screen time later once they come here.
Maybe have it between tactical and engineering. Like, depending on who's available at the time.
I mean, that's what supporting characters are for too. So we don't have to keep moving it.
Yeah, it's great. Well, we can just say we have a dedicated con officer somewhere, or comms officer, and we'll, I don't know, stick him over a cat, pink. 1 second. So on the left hand side.
Yep. Trying to think, I could just probably throw we'll throw the engineer Amelia May as the bridge liaison officer for engineering. And perhaps they can handle the comms. And I figure this is also a good way that since it's an engineering officer, Mr. Holden Kane can play the support.
I will take it.
So from that console, since we figured that out, there is some beeping coming from.
Captain, it seems that I'm picking up a distress signal.
Can you make it out clearly?
GM, do I need to roll?
Well, you could open the message.
Yeah, she opens it.
This is Captain Elena Vasses, SS Horizon Star. Ship heavily damaged. Navigational sensors knocked out. Crew injured. Need. And it cuts out there.
It's the best I could make out, sir.
Deploy the subspace transceiver. See if we can clear it up and get a better location.
All right, GM, she will deploy the transceiver.
Okay. So this will probably be a control engineering. Difficulty 2 for the attempt to create advantage.
It's not an advantage. We have a ship talent.
Oh, let me look at that.
The dedicated subspace transceiver array.
Ooh, nifty.
Let me take a look at that.
Yeah, it makes things. It gives us greater range and clarity even at warp.
Okay. Yeah. So what are you trying to use it for?
Well,
Uh,
I believe
Since you
the
don't have to
message
create
was.
that,
Go
you
ahead.
have-
Yeah, I believe the message was like cutting out and a bit of static. So I believe like actually deploying the array would help clear it up and help us locate where its exact location is.
Okay. Give me a. Give me a insight or reason. We'll go ahead and use engineering or con, and we'll make it difficulty 1 reduced by the subspace relay thingy. I guess assisted by the ships. I guess engineering comms.
Cool. So is this action specifically to deploy the transceiver, or is it to interpret the information?
For me, it is to try to locate the source of.
Okay. She has a focus in troubleshooting. I'm assuming that might apply in the situation since she's essentially trying to troubleshoot the signal and clean it up, figure out where it is.
No, because for me, troubleshooting is more troubleshooting an engineering problem.
Gotcha. Okay. Figured I'd try. So you said diff 1.
Yeah, because you're thingy.
Cool. I think we're maxed out on momentum, so take a momentum.
And then ship's engineering comms.
Yep, I'll get that for you now.
Right.
Sir, the signal is very weak, hard to lock on, but it looks like it's coming from inside the Badlands.
Do we know how far within the Badlands?
GM, can she determine the coordinates?
Not at this time. And I will not use that as a bonus question. Because the
Thank
answer is a no. You can't find exactly where it's coming from.
But we can get like a general direction.
So right now, you just know it's coming from the Badlands.
Gotcha. Okay. Sir, I can't lock onto it. All I know is that it's coming from the Badlands.
Like too much interference from the plasma, the anomalies. Hard to get a direct fix.
Yep.
Understood. Let's send a communique to the settlement, inform them that we will be responding to an SOS within the Badlands, and we will be delayed.
Understood, sir. I'll get right on it.
And let's get the ship ready for entering the Badlands. So let's prepare for storms and gravitational anomalies, people.
Captain and I recommend going to red alert. This could be a trap.
It very well could be, but I'm not in the habit of going straight to red alert. For now, we'll remain at yellow, and if things require it, we'll go to red.
Good, sir.
At this time, Lieutenant May will let the oh god, I'm forgetting what it is. Freehaven? That's what it is. Freehaven. She'll send the communique. Captain, Freehaven has been sent the communique. No issues. They should have received it.
Understood. Now, with that done, let's focus on making sure we are ready to enter the Badlands and keep our eyes open. Let's get to it. And yeah, I'll give out general orders to science and engineering to get us ready to deal with the anomalies. Obviously, con to hopefully not crash us. How rude, but so true.
So let me know what you guys want to do, what you're doing.
Lieutenant, can you give us a point of direction? I would try to triangulate this signal.
Which lieutenant?
That would be Lieutenant May, that wise on comms.
Certainly. And May will try to determine an approximate location, or at least narrow it down?
Give me. So this is going to be a base difficulty 3. Let's go reason insight engineering, assisted by the ship's comms engineering. So then I guess with your sensors, with your transceiver thing, it'll be diff 2.
Could RDoc assist by scanning for ship signals within the Badlands, or some kind of trace after their engine or something like that?
Assist no, but I do have another role in mind for that.
Okay.
Being this type of character, does she have a determination that can be used?
I don't think yet, because this would be first activation.
Okay.
Or because of the captain, it's technically her first and second activation.
In the huh?
I have advanced team dynamics. I'll post it.
So you could give her one then. That's a really good one, Pend.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's the type of character I'm going for, more of a training captain. So, yeah.
So I guess this is technically number 2, so you could give her a value.
I mean, it's entirely up to you, Pent.
No, I tend to leave it up to the person playing them. You're the one doing the role, doing it, so you get to pick.
Okay. To be quite honest, we might be running into some further issues in the Badlands. Yeah, and with the diff 2, I don't know. I feel bad to take it. So.
Well, what I'm saying is, with the activation for the roles, you could give her that value, because you'd have to do it now. You upgrade the character when you activate them.
Right. So,
that makes sense.
just so if I understand correctly, if the captain activates this for this character, he can still activate it for other characters. It comes out of her determination value, I guess.
So this ability for Osil is the first time in an adventure, the first supporting character gets 2 activations. So you skip the one where you just say, "Oh, they've activated for the first time," and you go straight to, "I can now add something to the sheet." So you can now give them a determination and spend it.
Gotcha.
But you don't have to use the determination now. You're just adding the improvement. So the improvement could be you're adding a talent, you're adding another focus, you're increasing one of their attributes, you're giving them a value. It's just because you're activating it, that would have to happen now.
Gotcha.
So you could give them that value and use it later, if is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. She can take it, but she doesn't have to necessarily use it for this task. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. What's a good value for this one? Well, does it have to apply directly to the task at hand?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Not according to my talent. So it's just a case of generally whatever you're doing or whatever the officer's going to be doing, probably just keep it on those lines.
Gotcha. Okay. Something very generic. Okay. Ooh. That's a good one.
There's nothing more generic than that one.
I know. I actually like that one. So,
For a teaching ship, that's perfect.
yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, no better thing to use it on than this. I doubt she'll have another chance this episode. So, will you take that to use for determination?
If you want to use your determination now, yeah.
Yeah, I think she'll use it now. It's going to be very important to have a place to go.
So I should mention that the determination in second edition works different than it did in past editions.
Okay.
So you still have to buy the dice using momentum or threat or whatever. But when you use determination, it just makes one of those with the 2 successes.
No, that's not correct. It still works the same.
No, I thought I read something totally different than that. So it says here, determination doesn't add extra dice, but it does make the existing ones better. The character chooses 1d20 in the dice pool, is already considered to have rolled a 1. So you do have to buy the dice separate, and then that just makes it
Right.
roll.
That's how. Yes,
No,
that's
you
how
have-
it was
if you-
before.
If you have 2 dice, one of them gets turned into 1.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So now you have 1 dice, one other dice to roll with your standard.
It doesn't.
Yes,
It doesn't buy
This
extra
is what
dice. Is what I'm saying. It does not buy extra dice anymore. It doesn't give you a third extra dice.
Gotcha. Okay.
We could have always been doing that wrong, I could admit, but from the way I read it, is that it does not buy the extra dice like we did it in the past. It just makes one of your dice already with 2 successes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you can buy a third dice with one moment. No, you have to buy. No, you can buy it with 1 momentum and have 3 dice, but then you're just rolling 2 dice because one of them
Yeah.
is the
One of them.
determination dice, so to speak.
Yep. It's already critted. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, in that case, it's 2 difficulty, so using determination would be automatic success. So yeah, I'll just roll 1 dice on top of that.
Yep. And then
Yep. Okay.
come on, complications. Oh, boo! Ship, go away.
Damn.
So
Finally turned against you.
I know. So you guys gain 3 momentum. So right now you have
2 float.
yes, technically, yeah.
2 float. Yeah.
So
that should be a total of 7 successes.
no, it already rolled the. It
No,
already
it
put the
didn't.
one.
They rolled. No.
I'm looking at it right now. They didn't buy an extra dice. It's 3 successes. The
Hey, no,
one.
no.
No, when
But
you
then they
spend
Nine.
determination,
Stop,
it
please.
gives you the third die.
It does not. That's what
It-
I'm trying to. That's what I was saying. It
But-
does not give you the third dice anymore.
Yeah, no.
Huh.
But this is still using 1E roll sheet, like for the foundry. So when you perform the test, you have to using determination die. You still roll 2 dice. See, I'll just roll like this. And we'll show Druid 2 dice. Then the 1 success to use the determination. You're supposed to select it in Foundry using determination when you do click on perform task.
So how did you roll that first one, Holden? You just select 1 in determination.
Yeah, so I hit perform task. I clicked using determination, and then the number of dice rolled, I put at 1.
Yeah, so that's correct.
Yeah, so it's the one crit for the determination and then one die on top of that.
For the, yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah, it's correct. We're at 5. No, they don't roll 2d20. They don't get the extra dice.
Well, it's good that we're sorting this out early. So,
Yeah, this is one of the things with the new system.
Yeah, well, like I said, we're currently kind of between two systems, so it's going to take a little
I mean,
bit of
the TUI system makes a lot more sense, to be honest, because there was always a question if the dice that determination, if determination added a dice or not at the beginning. I remember, and then the question of talents, if they add free dice and stuff. So this is a better system to just deal with the dice that you have.
Yeah, because here it says they choose one dice in the d20 dice pool. So he only rolls
It's
actually
when
one dice.
So you do have perfect opportunity. You may spend determination on a task roll before any dice are rolled, but after you've purchased any extra dice, to select a single d20 and set it so that it counts as a rolled a1, the rest scoring a critical success.
Yeah, and you can still buy dice after that. Maximum of.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
still
have a
not saying
maximum of
what
5.
it's still not saying what you think it's saying. Because it's you may spend determination on task roll before any dice are rolled, but after you've purchased any extra dice. So you have to purchase any extra dice first, and then out of your dice pool, you select one of them to be the one.
okay, well, instead of, I mean, we can definitely get bogged down in the issue. Do the Modiphius developers still, can we just like send them a quick message and ask?
I don't know if any of them are on.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I don't think they're in our server anymore. If that's what you're asking.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay. Okay, no worries. I mean,
Go by GM ruling now and figure the other
Yeah.
stuff
Well,
out
this
later.
is the thing we have to
Yeah.
figure out because this affects all games here and any future rolls. I want to get this right. Because the way I'm interpreting it is you buy your dice and then you set one of them to 1.
Could someone
The
post
issue we're gonna run
ruling?
into. The issue we're gonna run into is that this is all from the quick start guide. And a lot of this information for the quick start guide was based on the actual mission that was there. So in order for it to be to get through it, they just give you limited information. We're not gonna know for actual certain how things work properly until it actually comes out in August. So
I mean, that's just everything I'm reading says that you figure out your dice pool and then you pick one to be your 20. So we technically did it right.
I've
Like,
not downloaded the quick start. Can someone post the ruling?
I mean, they have it in the quick start guide. It's basically copy and pasted that whole thing.
Well, the thing is, it says when spending determination before rolling, the character chooses 1 d20, so that's the perfect opportunity. And then you can spend determination after rolling, and that's when you re-roll any number of d20s in your dice pool.
Yeah.
So there are two possibilities there, which there was before too, I believe.
Yeah, the big thing I was trying to get at is with this system, the d20 does not give you an extra dice.
No.
Because I think that's where the confusion is coming from. It does not give the extra dice. You have to purchase all the extra dice before, and then you pick one.
Yeah, the character chooses 1d20 in the dice pool.
Okay,
And the
if
dice
that's what
pool.
the way,
Gotcha. Yep.
that's what it says. That's the way we go.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
Because to me, that's a little different from 1E. Because before it gave you the extra dice.
What's the wording
Here
in
it's
1e just to compare? Let's see.
Well, 1E was whenever you spend the determination, it counts as a dice buy, and that dice is a natural one.
Determination.
yeah, correct. It was a dice buy. This is not a dice buy.
So after that roll, we have 2 float, and we're still good to go.
Yeah, a point of determination may be spent to grant the character a single bonus d20. This
And that's for
bonus
first
d20
edition.
differs. Yeah, that's from first. This is from first edition.
Yeah.
So this one grants a bonus d20, whilst in 2e you
It
pick
does not.
a dice in your dice pool already.
Yeah, that was the difference between the two, and that's
Yeah.
where the confusion is coming at, I think. I mean, does that make sense, Commander?
Yeah. Like, I figured we were still doing hybrid 1E, and we're only, but
Well, I'm trying to
Fine.
go whatever second edition says from the quick start. That's what I'm trying to do, so that when we move to second edition, it's not a total shock that everything's different. Whatever it says is for second edition. That's what I'm going to try to do. So that's the big change, is the
It's
determination.
fine.
It's
we'll
okay.
we went with that. If it changes in the book when it comes out, then
Yeah.
the change on the
Yeah,
book
if it
comes
changes,
out. So,
yeah, if second edition says something different, we'll go with whatever the book says. But right now, this is the second edition hybrid thing we're trying to do. Is how I interpret it.
Well, for those who are watching, this is what the transition between systems does. So thank you for sticking with us.
So what the hell was the roll for?
we're trying to
Yeah, I think it
triangulate.
was. Yeah, the location of the distress signal.
Okay.
We're trying to save someone,
Yeah.
but we're getting bogged
Okay.
down.
So with the roll, you are not able to get a precise location, but you are able to trace the signal itself and the direction of the signal.
If we use the 2 floats, could I get a precise location?
No.
Maybe you could change it to, instead of a precise location, it's more of a steady signal, so we're less likely to lose it whilst we're in the Badlands.
I like that.
I will let you create that advantage with the 2 float, that you always have the signal.
Perfect. She will do so. Thank you, Pent.
Who's Pen?
Well, out of character. Thank you, Rob.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, she'll rig up that solution and send it over to Con.
Okay, so the way I also see this though is there's going to need to be a task to plot the course, and then a task to execute the course, and I figure that this cannot be done by the same person.
So we need a navigator and a pilot.
Yes,
Technically both.
I know. Just the nature of the Badlands, I'm gonna say that it needs to be 2 different people. One to keep track of the eddies and the storms and stuff, and the other to plot the course around, to pilot the course around it, if that makes sense. Just to spread out the roles here.
Well, Frisch has a focus in astral navigation, so if you want him to take the navigation part,
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do the piloting.
Frisk is in engineering.
I can do it because I have a talent that makes a science task if I wanted to.
Okay then.
Ooh, wow, nice.
So I can probably do it with some sort of skill.
All right,
With
so
Ardoc, to be clear here.
so with the navigation task, I'm gonna make this base difficulty 2. I'm gonna spend some. Wrong way. I'm gonna spend some threat to make it complication range 2.
Mm-hmm.
And this is to reflect your inexperience at doing this kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go diff 2, comp 2. I will let you use reason or insight with con or science to set the course.
I will do reason. I will do science, and the talent I'm using is this one. So I'm gonna spend a momentum for that.
I don't. You don't need to spend the momentum because I made it a science roll.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Very well.
It's a good talent though. It is
Well-
very good.
Well, you
Let's see.
get to get a focus. Unless you already have, you don't have astral
yeah.
navigation, do you?
I will actually use it. I have I have astrophysics, but I don't think that will help in this situation. Let me just read. The character. No, okay, that's when you succeed. Okay. That's done.
Oh, okay. So after, so the first time it's just the momentum, but then if you continue using it, increases the cost of it.
Yep.
Okay.
I am additionally going to buy a dice. I'm taking another momentum. So I'm rolling 3 die. What is the difficulty again?
Difficulty 2, complication 2.
So 2, complication 2. Yeah, we'll do that. Roll.
Almost a complication.
I do have cautious science, so I can re-roll one of those.
Yep.
Does the ship assist?
Yes. Sensors and science or con.
Please be good. Okay, good enough.
Oh wow, that's a success. Nice.
Nice.
I'll roll science, considering that's what the main roller used.
I believe after all of that, you gain a momentum.
I'm also gonna roll a challenge dice because I have untapped potential. Just 1. We gain a momentum.
That's not how that works, but it's a bonus momentum, so it has to be spent right away.
Oh yeah, it was bonus momentum. Yeah. I just read that.
And the GM also gets a threat, so
Well, we're not gonna be using it. Oh, well, we might be using it. I don't know.
If an effect is rolled, yes.
I'm just very reliant on using all my talents because they're new to me.
Yep.
then how about like you spend the bonus Jose about spending 1 momentum plus the bonus momentum to create the advantage to make my task easier. Essentially, you've navigated or found all the eddies and pre-eddies.
I'm sending all the navigational data to you.
Yeah, that's fine. So you have 2 advantages then for the piloting task. The one from earlier from engineering and this one.
I believe this should suffice, Commander.
And making my job look too easy. What am I rolling?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want it hard?
The GM does. Let me just double check my Badlands sheet. Make sure I'm not missing any difficulty.
You can always spend to still increase it.
Yeah, but I could get this for free, and it does. So I'm going to do a base difficulty of 3 to enter. And then, of course, you have the 2 advantages, so you could probably knock that down to what, diff 1?
Any complications?
Nah, not at this time. So it'd be a daring or control con, diff 1, assisted by engines or con.
Will you take home operations for focus?
Sure will.
I'll spend a momentum. So we're down to.
Gain 2 momentum.
Buckle up, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Yay, the thing happened. All right, as you enter into the Badlands, one of the plasma storms. No, not a plasma storm. Sorry. As soon as you enter the Badlands, your ship starts to shake violently, and on sensors, you notice that one of those plasma swirls is starting to form right in the path of your ship.
Commander, I think we best make a slight adjustment.
Doing evasive action now, and let's get out of the path.
All right. I'm going to make this a diff 4 comp 2.
Do I still have one advantage in play? Trauma
Sorry, what was that?
engineering.
Yeah,
still have the engineering
advantage. The engineering advantage will be in play for the entire time you're in the Badlands.
I like loaded difficulty by 1.
Right, it'd be diff 3 comp 2.
Film operations for focus.
Yes.
I'll spend 3 momentum. Oh.
Oh, I meant to roll
Good
the first one.
determination time.
So you do have. Oh, you have bolt command. Never mind.
Yeah. Yes. So, I'd like to spend my determination on there's always a way out.
Yeah.
If I will reroll 3 dice.
All right. Then we just need the ship's engines con.
The ship rolled. I accidentally rolled 2 dice, but the first one's a normal success.
Okay.
To 6.
So that gives you 6. So you have 3 momentum currently. So 5 momentum.
Maybe the squash complications now, still. Don't think you can
Sorry,
squash
what was that?
complications? I don't think you can squash complications anymore, Tui.
So according to the rules, you can decide to just give me 2 threats.
Yeah, I'll give you the 2 threat since you need more threat.
Actually, I think I took some precautions earlier to make sure something like this wouldn't happen. I'm going to post the talent.
I think we suffered
That's
a breach.
Yeah, that's for breaching.
I mean, injury or breach, but yeah.
I don't think that counts here.
That's worth a
Because,
go.
yeah, because you haven't taken a breach or injury. Now, if it said something along the lines of prevent the complication, then yeah.
I tried.
I must have misspelled it.
Must have. So just give me the threat, or do you want the complication?
No, you can take the threat. We'll just pay
All
for
right.
it later.
Yep. So as the plasma swirl forms in front of the ship, the quick thinking and the increased boost of the ship is able to move you out of the way, and it just starts to hit the edge of the shields as sparks fly across the bridge, but it is otherwise unscathed.
Sensors, are we picking up the distress signal?
Are we? I asked the GM nicely.
Guess who am I sending? Yeah, I can send it here.
Yeah.
Received. Yes, sir. Heading 301 Mark 27.
Understood. Understood. Con, take us in. While Con is currently away, I'm going to open a comms to the crew.
The all hail.
Yes. So I'll open the all hail. Crew of the USS Artemis, we are currently approaching a distress signal within the Badlands. Please be advised, this is a rescue operation and there may be injured. Everyone at stations, be ready to receive. And I'll put comms.
Hooray.
All right, so while we're waiting for Khan, we'll go ahead and do our plot around the anomaly's course roll. So what did I tell you that roll was?
I believe that was reason, con, or science.
Yeah, what did I say the diff was on that?
I believe it was 2.
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it at 2 at this point.
Okay. Let's see. Well, if I do that again, that costs. So I won't have a focus this time. If I don't do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do my talent like before, so I won't have a focus this time. But I will spend a moment of earn on the dice at the very least. We don't have any lingering advantages for plotting courses, I assume.
Correct.
And the complication is still 2, right?
No, it'll go down the 1. I
Okay.
spent threat to make that a con 2.
Okay, cool. Let's hope this goes well. Yes, it does.
Yeah, just need
Ooh. Yes, I will actually reroll the 17. I will take that chance. Because I'm cautious.
Oh, it wanted to be a 20. It wanted to be.
Ooh, yes, 2 extra to
Man,
momentum.
Bank 2.
so nice.
Excellent, excellent.
All right, you are able to plot around the next series of plasma storms and spatial anomalies and what have you. So we'll go ahead and have the next con roll. We'll go ahead and make that a diff 3 comp 2.
Advantage to lower the difficulty by 1?
Yep. So it'd be diff 2 comp 2.
I will spend I'll spend a momentum and give you 2 threat.
Yummy, yummy threat. Damn. Gain 3. And you are not caught off by any surprises this time. At the communications panel, you are noticing that the signal is starting to get very strong. You feel that you are getting very close to the ship.
Sir, looks like we're coming in close. I have a very, very strong signal.
Open comms, see if we can reach them now.
Aye, aye, sir. And she'll open comms.
Give me this will be a base difficulty 3, control engineering. Assisted by the ship's communications engineering. So then I guess it'll be a diff 2 after your array.
All right. She'll burn a momentum for an extra die. Here goes nothing.
Okay, the ship.
Look at you rolling a natural 1.
I know.
So you get 2 more. And you are able to open frequencies.
Channel
Audio
open,
only,
Cap.
though.
Channel open, Captain. Audio only.
To the distressed vessel, this is Captain Ussel of the USS Artemis. Please respond.
Artemis, please hurry. Our ship is starting to break apart. Our warp core is going critical.
Ops, confirm.
Running scan, sir. Sorry, sir, I'm still having trouble locating the ship. Too much interference. I can't confirm their distress.
Are you able to boost your signal any further?
I could give you a roll.
Please do.
This will be a base difficulty 4. Yeah, base difficulty 4, reason or control science.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we've got working for us. Would my value, precision and efficiency are my middle names, work as a determination spend?
I will say yes.
Like the sound of that. We have 6 momentum.
You do have 6 momentum.
I
Good burner.
will buy 5 dice, or so I have 5 dice rather, and I will turn one of those into a critical 1. So I will spend my determination.
Right? Does the ship do anything special with sensors?
I believe it does.
Does
You
my
have
focus
defense
in
sensors.
astrophysics, computer science, or sensor operations work in this?
I'll take sensors, and it's actually going to be a difficulty 3 because you have advanced sensors.
Very cool. I'll still do all of this. Any complication range change?
No, it'll be normal.
No. So how do we do this then? Do I
So
roll 4 dice and I check using determination, right?
yes.
Yeah. Focus and roll dice.
Damn!
I like that.
Look at this. Look at this nonsense.
I like that. I don't
Shift
like that.
no help though. So you gain 3 momentum.
2, 3.
And let me type to you the fun stuff.
Can just see his bent side finger running across the console. It's funny this character is getting more work to do than my main character.
Yeah, we're just trying to find out how we all fit together, and eventually we'll find out the best
Yeah.
roles.
Sir, I have it.
For sure.
Bearing 271 Mark 56. Yes, their warp stabilization field is starting to fail. We need to hurry, sir. Sir.
Understood? Commander, take us in. Can I get your name, please?
Who is that directed to?
Over the comms to the person at the distress.
Gotcha. I am Captain Elena Vasquez. Please hurry, Captain. Please, you have to save my ship. It's the only thing I have.
Understood, Captain. We are on our way. Please hold on.
Before I make that wrong, I would like to use my well-formed talents. I will give you a threat to ask 2 questions about the ship.
Okay.
And then the captain. Is this ship known for any smuggling or pirate operations? Kind of same also goes with the captain.
It is not. This ship is actually well known in this sector for carrying supplies and humanitarian aid between the colonies in the Rolar sector and the Federation proper.
Okay. And then what's the what is the role to maneuver the ship as close as we can?
Okay, so this is going to be a little bit more difficult. Um, let me start thinking here. So we got the environment. We have you trying to get there quick. We'll go diff 3. I will
Engineering
go.
advantage?
I will spend 4 threat to give it a comp 3 though. So diff 3, comp 3.
Engineering advantage to lower by 1?
The diff or the comp?
Dip-
It's your choice,
The
really.
difficulty.
Okay, so yeah, diff 2, comp 3.
Have operations for focus?
Yes.
I'll spend the 3 momentum. I knew that was kind of base, but
Um, I will give you my determination.
wait, that's still a thing.
I have no idea.
There's no
I think so.
runs listed. He's not listed in that quick start, so.
Yeah, I think that's still a thing. That because it's the captain's role that does it.
There's
If
always a
memory,
way. Well, I don't know. Feel the rhythm of the stars? Or there's always a way out?
yeah, either one.
That will be roll 2. Well, I got down to
So-
1 complication.
Progress.
And I think I
Yeah.
need to roll to see if I get my
veteran.
back. Yeah. So is it just perform a challenge?
Yes. Challenge dice, I believe. I could say if they are getting rid of challenge dice, that veteran is probably going to change at second edition. But it looks like you don't get it back.
No, I have to roll an effect. Okay.
All right, so it looks like you have 3 momentum gained and a complication. So I guess the question is, do you want me to have some threat, or would you want the complication?
You could take a threat if you want.
Well, I always want. I'll do that. All right. After some nifty and some daring flying, you're able to whip the USS Artemis to within range of the freighter, and just on visual screen, you can see that the hull of the freighter has some sizable damage. The burn tells that it was probably struck by a plasma storm. You can see that the shields are in the process of failing.
Okay. Suggestions?
tractor beam to at least get him out or into a little bit more safer range, and then I know this lifting is surging, but I believe he can boost their structure integrity field.
We could extend our shields.
Look, your core is going breach. So we should probably be able to nuke them off the ship. Maybe more the priority.
Understood. Let's focus on evacuation, then we can focus on the integrity of the vessel and retrieval. Do we have to have a yeah, we have to have shields down to transport, don't we?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm going to open all comms again. USS Artemis, we are going to be lowering shields to transport people on board. Please be ready for a rough few minutes. I repeat, shields will be going down temporarily. And close count. Let's get them on board.
Just let me know what you guys are doing so I can set up the task.
Minor
Commander
action.
Kane, bridge to Commander Kane. Prepare for transport of individuals.
Understood, Commander. Approximately how many individuals?
Could I get a life science read on the vessel?
Oh yeah. You are detecting 17 life signs aboard.
17 life signs, sir.
Understood. We'll get them over safely.
Security, have a detail in the transporter bay as a precaution, please.
Yes, sir. I'll head it myself. And Rix leaves the bridge.
All right. So first thing we're doing is transport, right?
Yeah, so it'll be minor shields down and a transport roll.
All right. Where's the transport roll taking place from? Because that, I believe, affects difficulty.
I don't think we have a transporter chief, so wherever an engineer wants to take it from.
Well, I know you called down the Holden, so I guess he's doing it in engineering.
Yeah, I guess that would be it. Apologies for posting that in the chat, by the way.
The who?
I was clicking through my character sheet.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess he'll. Yeah, I guess he'll take it in engineering.
Okay, so this is base difficulty 2. You already said you're going to your transporter pad, but they are not on one. So this will be a difficulty 3. Let me double check. Yeah, this will be a base difficulty 3. I do have threat, so I'm going to make this a comp 2. And then don't forget that your role as chief engineer, you do have the advantage of the engineering team that you get whenever you are on the ship.
Gotcha. And what does the engineering team do? I guess I could open up those.
It acts as an advantage,
Isn't
so
it
they
also
could do whatever you
specifically?
tell them to do.
Isn't it also specifically when it's in engineering? I believe.
I believe it's on the ship, if memory
Okay.
serves me correctly.
I don't quite remember.
Correct
So
me.
yeah.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Though it's been a while
There's
since I looked
some
at
kind of advantage for being in engineering rather than anywhere else when doing a check. I remember that, but I don't remember the specifics of it.
Yeah.
It's on board the
Looks-
ship.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I know
It's
if
I
they were doing it in the transporter room, they would get a -1 difficulty for the test being done in there. But yeah, current base task is Div 3 Comp 2.
All right, cool. Yeah, just reading through that really quickly. Cool. All right. Yeah, and yeah, forgive me for using the advantage. I can just lower the difficulty by 1. Is that correct?
Yes.
For this advantage? Okay.
Yep. So you
Yeah,
Div 2.
so I mean, yep, so he'll automatically execute that. And then you said complication range is 2. Whoa, sorry. I mean, I'll take it. Did not mean to roll that, but
Okay, I will get the ship. Is it computers or structures engineering?
I believe it's actually sensors engineering.
Okie doke.
Advanced sensors should have lowered the difficulty by 1.
Oh, then it'll be a Div 1. Crazy advanced sensors. So yeah, so it's actually a Div 1. So you guys gain 2 momentum from that. And in engineering, you are reading that the transport has been complete.
engineering to bridge.
Bridge.
We got them all, Captain.
Understood. Let's get a tractor on that ship and try and stabilize it.
And Lieutenant Ardon, you said you went to the transporter room, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just so I know who is where, because the tractor beam roll, I believe, is a security roll.
Yeah, I. Funny enough.
So it looks like our exocop is going to make that roll. I believe. I gotta remember what this was. So it's going to be control security, I think. Assisted by structure. Was it structure engineering or structure security?
I think it's security. Because it's still technically a weapon, quote unquote.
Yeah, I know it's structure. I just couldn't remember what discipline it uses.
Let me check real quick. Tractor beam, control security task assisted by the ship's weapons plus security with a difficulty of 2.
Weapon security. Okay, I was
Yep.
totally wrong. So yeah, so Div 2 control security, assisted by weapon security.
Yeah, go exocomp.
Is it new in the I was going by the conflict reference sheet. That might have changed.
That is from Corbuck. That one evoke.
So who is rolling the main roll?
Be the exocomp, so whoever controls owns the exocomp. So it is structure security.
All right, cool. I'm sorry, what was the roll?
Control security diff 2.
Control security diff 2. You know what? He'll use momentum.
Yeah, it does say structure security in the core. Yeah. Must have been a typo in the conflict reference sheets.
Yeah, it's possible. Hell, even in the core books, there's a lot of typos.
GM, would you take composure for a focus? This is first thing on a real starship, kind of freaking out.
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, like I said, he'll burn a momentum.
Gain 1. The ship has been successfully tracked. And before we do anything else on the bridge, we'll quickly come to the transporter room with Lieutenant Ardon entering the transporter room, which I think the door's down here, actually.
I'm also assuming I have a security team with me.
Yeah. And then you see the doctor and the cadet Reynolds trying to triage all 17 patients who all seem to be suffering from some type of injury. Some of them appear to have burns. Some of them are holding, like their ribs and such. They all seem to be in pretty bad shape.
I will actually take a medical tricorder that's available because I have a fair good score in medicine.
Yep.
So I will assist with the triage.
All right, so I'll let whoever's here, and then whoever wants to play the doctor, I believe it would be.
Yeah, I believe I was the doctor.
Okay. Yeah, so we got the doctor, we got Reynolds, and we got Ardon here. So I'll let you guys role play and figure out what to do.
Let's focus on those who are not moving. People who are able to stand, please stand to one side. People who are unable, you're going to be our priority first. Cadet, Lieutenant, are you able to render assistance?
Yes, of course. My security team will escort the selected directly to the sick bay once they're treated or stabilized here.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I believe we're looking primarily for plasma burns, but make sure to ask what they may be suffering from.
Hallie's gonna start triaging patients.
All right, give me reason or insight in medicine. With this sheer number, I'll give it a diff 2.
Do I assist, or how do we do this role?
You can assist. Yeah, I'll let you assist. Yeah.
I think Kial
Or
will
who's-
assist as well.
Hallie will spend a momentum. have you take emergency medicine for focus?
I will. This
The
very much
field-
seems like an emergency.
Does field medicine apply as focus?
Yeah, I'll let you have that one too.
For Kial, she has
Ye-
both biology/xenobiology and emergency medicine, so I assume one of them fits.
Yeah, I'll take emergency medicine. All right, gain 2 momentum. So you guys are able to quickly and professionally start to triage the patients here. You're able to you're able to pick out those who are the most injured and are in need of immediate treatment. There's probably like 2 that are probably going to require surgery for internal injuries, and internal bleeding and such, that cannot wait any longer for surgery. But like I said, you're able to pinpoint those. The rest, there's probably like 5 or 6 that just have like minor plasma burns. A few that have like broken arms or like a separated shoulder, maybe a broken leg here or there.
Doctor, if these
We've
2 have serious internal injuries, they need to get taken to sick bay.
Kial will hit combat. This is medical officer to sick bay. We have 2 in need of surgery. Please prep. And we have a influx of burns and other injuries. Please prep.
Meanwhile,
Right away,
behind you, Rix is just slapping a patient on the shoulder and just, "You'll be fine."
as you're moving through the group, you do notice this one here looks to be who you recognize as, I guess you wouldn't recognize because there's no, her voice sounds familiar as being the captain. There, we'll say it that way.
I'm gonna move over to her. May I assume you're the captain?
Yes, please, my ship. You got to save my ship.
We're taking care of it. Please let us handle your injuries.
You got to understand that my ship's the only thing I have. Please, you got to fix it.
We'll take care of it.
Give me a presence command diff 2.
That's the wrong character. Presence command difficulty 2. I don't have anything special. Actually, just out of curiosity, if it should apply, I have the talent constantly watching, which is when you attempt a task to detect danger or hidden enemies, reduce the difficulty by 1. This wouldn't happen to be that kind of task, would it?
No, this is more trying to calm her down.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
I
I'll
like
take
the
a
thought
moment.
process, though.
I'll take the momentum. I don't think I have any focus that apply. No. Melee combat, I don't think applies right now.
Unless
Not
you're
yet.
gonna punch her in the face.
Not yet. Calm down.
What is this, the mid 1900s? Slap, slap, slap.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I'll take
Gonna
it.
let it stand.
I'll take it.
Okay. As you're trying to calm her down, she gets more, I wouldn't say irate, but more insistent. No, no. And she starts moving to the door. I have to get to my ship. I have to save it.
Ma'am, I insist you stay here right now.
My ship. My ship.
Ma'am, if you don't calm down, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to arrest you.
At that moment, she'll kind of take an arm and try to push you toward the wall. Out of my way. I got to get back to my ship. And she'll start making toward the door after she gives you a little shove.
Well, you'll regret that, and I pursue. Captain, this is Riggs. The captain's on the loose.
Restrain, try not to injure.
I'll do my best.
So what are you doing? What's everyone else doing?
The lieutenant is focusing on getting the 2 immediate surgeries to medbay, whilst the security team and others can probably direct the rest of the patients slower.
All right. Reynolds, what do you do? Or what are you doing?
Considering she has a focus in surgery, I would say she is concerned about the 2 and wanting him to get him onto a biobed in.
Okay. So then we'll head back to Lieutenant Ardon, who is giving chase to the captain. What are you doing?
I tap my comm badge while I'm still pursuing the captain. Ardon to Shea. Raise force fields on this deck.
Yes, sir. And he'll do so.
I believe that is a control security diff 1. I'm trying to think what the ship would assist with. Probably structure security.
Alrighty. Let's give it a go. Oh, come on, ship.
So the ship doesn't get a
so
roll
you
because you didn't get a success.
Oh, damn, that's right. Okay. I might just let that one stand. This might get fun.
All right. As you turn a corner chasing the captain is able to slip through, and you, Ardon, are then trapped by the force field that was set up.
Cadet. Security override. Ardon Beta 4.
And the force field goes down in front of you.
And I pursue the chase.
Did you get her, Lieutenant?
Pursue again. Cadet, if you don't do this right the second time, I will demote you
Ooh.
to civilian.
Sir, yes, sir.
All right, with that,
Or rather, demote you to scrap. Because that's what you are.
Yeah. Recycling.
I'm gonna give you a diff 1 comp 2 this time though, because now you're nervous.
Oh gosh. Diff 1, comp 2. Would you take composure? Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Nice. He is going to. What does he have? Yeah, nothing he can use threat on. He will burn a momentum to try to get this one right.
Now you get a lot of successes. And then the
There we go.
structure security.
Yeah, just a little threat and
Yeah,
we're
Oh,
home.
good for motivation.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I will bank that threat this time, though. So, Nix, you are, or Lieutenant Ardon, you're able to keep following the captain. And as she turns a bulkhead, she runs into one of the force fields. And as she turns back towards you, you notice that she has a deep cut and blood is dripping down her face from it.
Ma'am, stand down now.
I can't. My ship.
We will take care of your ship. Now stand down.
Presence command. Div 2, comp 2.
No, you know what? He's not gonna take any chance this time. He's gonna go forward and grab her, restrain her. He's not even gonna
Okay.
try and persuade her this time.
Daring security. Div 1.
You're grappling a woman with a concussion and blood loss.
Yep.
These are the difficult decisions of security.
If you fail, you have to resign.
Okay, let's see. Focus in melee combat.
You're just trying to
Oh.
restrain her, right? Like you're not
Yeah.
trying to like punch her in the face. I probably won't give
But I'm
you
doing
melee
so
combat.
violent. No. Let's see. I'll buy a momentum definitely. I would buy dice rather.
Yep. It'll be a daring security.
Did that go down? No, it went down.
I think it went down.
Yeah, I've been clicking it, don't worry.
Go. Okay, that's good. I don't like that, but okay. Oh
Do you
wait,
have
I
a way
have
to
bold.
reroll?
I should remember that I have bold. Oh well. I'll buy those off.
All right, I'll take the
The
threat.
complication off. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the threat. So you are able to wrestle her to the ground and restrain her. She's still trying to like get out of your grip, and so still talking about her ship.
What's so valuable on your ship?
At this point, it is just incoherent ramblings. Just my ship. I need to get to my ship. Save my ship.
Hard on to Captain. I have the vessel's captain in restraint. They keep mumbling that they need to save the ship. I don't think this is a general concern. I think there's something specific to this, sir.
Well, leave that to us. For now, get them medical care.
Yes, sir. Come along. And I lead them towards sickbay.
Yep. We'll head back to the bridge. You just got off cons with Arden. I'll come back to sickbay to deal with the surgeries in a bit. So you got the ship, the freighter in the tractor. The crew is being taken care of by medical. So what's happening on the bridge?
Like talking to the entire bridge crew, and I've even got a line open to engineering. Can we repair the warp core? Or can we forcibly eject it? What are our options here?
GM, does Kane know if it can be repaired?
If it's just a warp core stability issue, you could, given time, stabilize the warp core.
Does he know how long that would require?
You would need to be on the ship to determine that, however.
Gotcha. Sir, we could potentially repair it. Me and a crew would need to be on the ship to figure out exactly what could be done and how long it would take. Maybe a little dangerous, but we could check it out.
Understood. Secondary options?
Well, secondary options. If we can't stabilize the warp core, we bring it to a safe distance and, well, let her go critical. We could attempt to eject the warp core. We could tow the ship in some form. Tractor beam should be more than enough given the size of the ship, I would imagine. I would say maybe that's a good secondary option. We could beam over there, see if we could fix it. If we can't fix it, eject the warp core and tow her back to safety.
Commander, do you agree with this assessment?
Yes, Captain, I do agree with the assessment. But for another option, I would recommend potentially beaming their cargo on board the ship. At least salvage the cargo for that captain. I believe they, from reading from report memory, they engaged in humanitarian efforts.
Understood.
So that
Okay. With these recommendations, let's do a two-way beam. Let's get their equipment over here and send a team across to confirm the condition of their warp core, and we'll take it from there.
Understood, sir. We'll get it done.
Bridge out.
Right. Just very quickly, because I'm not sure if you have a time limit per se, but it's pretty much the last thing rolling wise with any, and then any final RP after that. So just let you know we're at in the scene. Like this is the last scene, and then the ending role play. So and then with that, who's going over?
I'd probably say it would be Kane and maybe Keir, if they wanted to go across.
Ardon would definitely argue for going, giving the ramblings of the captain, and not feeling the ship is secure.
Okay, there's one volunteered. Does Commander Keir wish to go?
Oh, sorry, you said Kira, not Kane. Apologies.
I'm assuming Kane's going.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
yeah, it's fine. looks like we could activate our supporting character to maybe become the transport chief.
Yeah, that works. I said the crew with a team can go over, and also we'll stay on board the bridge and make sure the ship doesn't completely blow up.
I would say we spend the 2 momentum to create advantage for an engineering team.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
I'll gladly take it.
Yeah, but it's probably going to be Arlo Gardner to become our transporter chief. Is teaching the cadets and sending them into an extremely dangerous situation for I wouldn't say no reason, but without enough of a reason.
Very true. So Commander Kier's going, Commander Kane's going. Was Ardon going?
I believe Arden
Yes.
was going.
Okay.
Yes.
And then the engineering team.
Yeah,
Any-
so we've paid.
Yes.
All right. So to get that going, we'll just need to do the dual transport that the captain alluded to. So I'm probably going to have to make this a diff 4. Yeah, because it's from a ped. Base difficulty 4, yeah. And then if you activate the character, then it'll be in transporter room and it'll be a lot easier. But
Yeah, that's the essential. I think this guy's going to be turning into a this Arlo Gardner will probably be transport chief. But yeah, so difficulty 4. Yeah, advanced sensors to bring down the difficulty.
yep, and then it being done in the transporter room, it'd be actually a diff 2.
And it would be a control engineering, I believe.
Yep, with sensors engineering.
Okay, so I will happily give you a threat, good sir.
I do like threat.
And I believe the focus of transporters or slash replicators.
Yep.
I'm not re-rolling anything. I just need to roll for the ship. And I believe that is sensors engineering.
Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong about the department, but I know it's at least sensors.
Oh no, like transport is engineering.
Hey, so you gain 3. And we'll just theater of the mind this because I don't have a generic freighter. So this will just tell who's there. So it's you 3 plus your engineering team. You beam onto the ship. With how good a roll that was, you guys could pretty much transport anywhere in the ship you wanted to. Probably into engineering. So you transport into the engineering bay. It's a standard class freighter, nothing too fancy about it. But it really gives you the sense of how damaged this ship is when you get there. Like you have bulkheads falling over, the lights are dim, consoles are blown out. The warp core is making funny noises when you get down there. It's not sounding like a standard warp core. So it's definitely giving off the vibes that this thing could go if it's not stabilized quickly.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Kane will turn to his team and just say, let's all get down to the warp core and head there, and they'll do an assessment.
With your permission, sir, I think it would be best if we split up on that the engineering team went to the engineering and the rest of us check on the cargo that's supposed to be transported.
I
What's
think
where
we got it.
the stuff is already transported.
Oh, it's already transported.
Yeah, during the transport, the captain wanted to transport you on and transport their cargo to the Artemis.
Without the security check? Oh well.
Well, I mean, it scans for weapons and such, if that's what you're concerned about, like during the transport.
But does it search for trinkets that a rambling captain would shout about? Okay, never mind. We'll follow
Good
you.
points all. All right, so to diagnose what's going on with the engines, go ahead and give me a reason insight engineering 2.
Alrighty. Would either emergency repairs or warp field dynamics apply?
I'll give you the warp field dynamics.
Thank you, good sir.
You are trying to figure out what's going on with the warp core, after all.
Very true.
And while that's going on, I'm going to have to give something to our science officer, which would be the bullion. So I'll send this to you, Ardon.
Cool. If you don't mind, take a threats.
And then you had 2 successes. So yeah, the warp field containment is starting to fail, and it will need to be recalibrated. It is going to take some time to do, given the damage of the ship. But you figure that if you get 30 minutes to an hour, you could probably get it back online.
Who was what you sent to me for? Was it for Ardok or Ardon?
Whoever's on the bridge. Ardok? Yeah,
Ardok, yeah. I know I've they're similar names.
Yep.
It's pure coincidence, I can assure you.
So you got that information, Mr. Holden, and then Ardok has his information.
Mm-hmm. So for that 30 minutes to an hour that it would take us to repair it, do I know like how likely it would be for the warp core to melt down? How dangerous the situation is?
You think that as it is right now, and if you begin work right away, it shouldn't go critical on you because you're starting to stabilize it. But if it takes any more damage, and I mean any more damage, then you can start having some major issues, and the containment can go critical. That'll probably be a momentum for the question.
Gotcha. Yep. I'll gladly spend it.
So back on the bridge, Ardok is turning back to the captain and say, Captain, we have a huge problem. There's a massive plasma storm heading our direction. And it's gonna be here soon.
Understood. For now, let's raise our shields and extend it around the freighter, and let's start moving.
Yes, sir.
Kane will also tap his comm badge.
It chirps.
This is Artemis.
Sir, we've made the assessment of the warp core. It should take us between 30 minutes and 1 hour to repair it. I don't anticipate it would go critical unless it sustains any further damage. I mean, if we so much as breathe on this thing wrong, I could very, very quickly enter critical.
We have a large storm incoming. We're going to extend the ship's shields to encompass the freighter and begin trying to move. If the situation does not seem tenable, beam back.
Understood, sir. Kane out.
Okay, people, let's get to it. And yeah, start giving out orders to raise an extended shield bubble and to essentially start towing the freighter.
All right.
In what to essentially save time on that, could I make a presence command roll so the the
Yeah.
various stations can get the job done?
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Give me a presence command. Diff 2, but I am going to increase complication range to 2. Just because you have a lot of cadets in the positions and stuff like that. So diff 2 comp 2. Presence command.
That works. Would you take either team dynamics or decisive leadership as a focus?
I like either of them.
I will go with decisive leadership. I will give you 1 threat and I will spend 2 momentum.
Dear God.
I did have a reroll, but I think I'll stick with 6 successes.
Yeah. So you gain 4. The crew responds extremely well to your leadership, and as soon as you issue the orders, they are started to be carried out and carried out to the best of your team's abilities. It's like they trust you explicitly with the orders.
Well, let's hope it's enough.
Back on the freighter. You were just giving the news that you have an ion storm incoming. Seeing as though that could still potentially damage the warp core, you are probably now on a pretty tight time crunch to get this done, if you are to attempt it.
Well, I follow orders, so we're going to attempt it.
So feel free to roleplay
Um,
anything you want.
I would like to do phrases for roleplay. Trying Kane, go ahead and get to work. I'll help direct your engineers to make sure that they're working as fast as they possibly can.
I appreciate it, Commander.
Essentially, just rolling for assist.
Yep. So the role is probably going to be a timed task. So probably have to use an extended task here with interval. So I'm thinking. Let me think of the difficulty really quick. I probably should have had this determined ahead of time. Time, damage. All right, I don't think I'm missing anything with that test. I just got to give you intervals here. I will give you 10 intervals. Believe that's doable.
I hope so. Alrighty. Let's see here.
And I think when second edition comes out, I think the extended task goes away too.
Gotcha.
No, they've already posted rules for extended tests on their blog.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I haven't looked at the blogs.
Yeah, no, it's there.
But different without the challenge dice, of course.
No, it stays roughly the same. It's just the word track is smaller.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Cool.
Well, it's not good for me because I am not good at extended tasks. Okay. And it's been like a year and a half, so may need a bit of coaching here. If you guys
All
remember
right,
what
so
to do.
the first thing you would do here is you would have to try to beat the difficulty with a task roll.
Mhm.
So this is probably going to be control or daring with engineering,
Okay.
because you might be cutting corners with the daring to try to get this done. So I'll let you figure out with control or daring, engineering. If you succeed at the task to beat the difficulty, you would then roll challenge dice equal to 2 plus your engineering score for this case, right? It's 2 plus engineering.
I believe so, yeah.
I think that's how it is. It's been a while for me too.
Gotcha.
And then if you were able to get 5 or more work, you get a breakthrough, which reduces the magnitude. And for every magnitude it goes down, the difficulty goes down. Once you get
Gotcha.
all magnitude taken care of, you complete the task. With how I set this up, because it's timed, you only have 10 intervals in which to do this, and and one task is equal to 2 intervals.
Gotcha. Okay. So effectively 5 rounds.
Yeah, you can
Gotcha.
spend momentum to decrease the intervals that a task takes. So it could be 10 if you were to spend it all.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So first things first, emergency. Yeah, I would assume emergency repairs would work as a focus.
Yes, very much
Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so could I use my determination on mission objective?
so. Yeah. I believe the mission objective here is to save the freighter, so yeah.
Nice. Okay. Which would be effectively one die in the dice pool at this point. And then immediate 2 successes, so that'd be 2 more to do. And then it would be 3 momentum to roll 3 dice.
Yeah, because that'd be the equivalent of buying 4, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that'd be boost
Buying to have
1 to
4s,
boost
then
to
you
2,
roll.
and then 2 to 3. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Right. Could I do 1 threat and 2 momentum?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, cool. Give me a chance to re-roll that then. Alrighty, here it goes.
Fuck
Holy
me.
shit.
I would say that would fucking do it. Wow. Okay.
Then we get the. Oh, you also get. I forgot, because you do have the engineering team, so you do get an advantage somewhere. And then
I
you get
think
the
he just
assist
lowers the
from commander.
diff.
He gets to choose. Like, he could
Ah.
throw it toward piercing or something. Like, he gets to choose, or he can use it for extra work. It all depends what you want to use the engineering team for. Here's a whole plethora of options.
So I would assume, so piercing reduces the resistance, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then please remind me again, you might have just mentioned it, exactly what resistance does.
It lowers the amount of work you do.
Okay. So you should.
Or yeah, it could be used for an extra breakthrough as well.
Gotcha. Okay. So do I have to decide before I roll the challenge dice or after?
Yeah. Technically, it needed to be before you rolled, but.
Oh, okay.
And then Prax, Commander here, you get the assist too, because I think you were directing the engineering team. So I'll give you the assist as well.
Command or control command?
It's probably presence, isn't it? If you're directing them where to go, I think
Direct
it'd be
is
presence,
now
right?
control command. Direct is control command now by 2E.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it'll be control. So you have another float.
Very nice.
And then you roll your 7 challenge dice.
Okay. Could I go ahead and use the engineering team, I'm assuming, for piercing?
Yeah, that's fine. Or
Okay.
or like Prax was saying, you could use it for the extra breakthrough.
Use it for extra breakthrough because he actually will lower the time needed.
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah. Okay.
Because you don't need to complete 1E rules. You don't need to. You complete the magnitude versus the work track. It changes in 2E where you have to complete the work track.
Gotcha. Okay.
So right now you're doing 3 work.
I would spend 1 flip to reroll the 2. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, so reroll 3 dice.
Yeah, 3 dice.
3 dice. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's a lot better. So
Nice.
now you have 7.
Which is a breakthrough with the engineering team. This should be 2 characters.
Correct.
Nice.
And
then you still have float.
Spend the float to reduce the intervals.
Sounds good to me.
DM, did you see what it was I wanted to do?
Yeah. I'll get to what you're doing in a second.
cool.
Here, let me handle this one.
Cool.
What did I say? Work was 16. You
Yep.
did 7, so be.
Cool. And yeah, 2 breakthroughs. Yeah, it would be diff 2. Okay.
All right. So now I got threat. So as you're working, you start. You work. You get off to a really quick start. You figure about halfway through, and then you kind of hit a rough patch as you're being towed, and some more of the bulkheads fall, and some more of the consoles that you're using end up going out. So I am going to spend 4 threat here to make the complication range 3 for the next roll.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well.
And then remember, you got to determine what your engineering team is going for before you roll it.
Yeah.
It's your determination.
Oh, yeah, I already used my determination.
Oh, they read it. Okay. Yeah, I can't use that.
Oh, that's a lot better than the other than the 1 in 1E.
Wasn't the
No,
one
it's
for an
1E.
XO
Oh, that's 1E.
like you spend 3 momentum to give a determination?
I think that's a talent. That's spirit
No,
of discovery or something. No.
Yeah. Spirit Discovery you gain momentum.
Ah.
Okay, so where are you directing the engineering team?
Yeah, I'm still directing the engineering team. I use the engineering team to lower the complication range. Is my recommendation.
Okay. Yeah. Would that lower it by 1?
Yeah, so it'd be Diff 2, Comp 2.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I was just reading my talents. Maybe a dumb question, but testing a theory, technically,
Go ahead and select it so I can read it really quick.
okay. It might be a stretch to assume that would apply to an extended
I
task.
think it does.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you are technically working on the same thing. So, I mean, I could stretch it to include it, I think. In my mind, it would, because it's like, oh, wait, maybe it's this, you know.
Yeah, like as you're working through the problem.
Yeah.
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 Okay. All right. So let me just recap this. Using focus, complication range is lowered from 3 to 2. Additional die as a result of this talent, which is 3 right now. And then I would assume I could spend a momentum to get 4.
Yeah, so that'd be 2
Hey.
momentum.
You want to do 1 momentum, 1 threat because you have both engineering.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And that way you're just rolling 4 dice because it is a Diff 2.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I was targeting the 4 dice for that.
And you
So
have
even if... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And you have assist from me, so there's already 5 dice being rolled. But you also want to keep the comp, because the comp is 2, but you don't want to roll too many dice, or else you're gonna, all into complications, especially since the difficulty is so low now.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. All right, 1 threat, 1 momentum, and we'll see how it goes.
You technically have 2 rerolls, but I don't think you need them. So you gain 4 out of that. Yeah, roll the challenge dice. So that will be another breakthrough.
Just spend the 1 float to reroll that 1 challenge dice, because you never know. You could end up with that 2 on it, because we have the momentum to finish this extended task.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's try it.
Oh,
hey, good call. Thank you,
now you're up
Prax.
to 8.
Need to take Prax to the casino with me. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. This just spent the 2 float on extra work.
Yeah, and that would complete the task.
Yeah, y'all get your second breakthrough by completing North track. So
nice. Okay. Perfect.
All right. Despite the heavy damage to the structure of the ship, the engines are actually pretty well intact, probably, you would assume, due to the engines appear to be very well maintained. And what ended up causing the instability was really rather easy to fix, due to the well-preserved state of the engines. Like, the person who took care of the ship really took care of the ship well to make this job a lot easier than it could have been. So while you guys are dealing with that, I'm going to head toward Rix, who, while you guys were lost in the shuffle, was able to get himself away to start looking at the captain's quarters. So, Lieutenant Ardon, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for anything out of the ordinary that doesn't seem to belong somewhere with a captain who's captaining a humanitarian mission freighter.
Go ahead and give me reason or insight security. I'm going to make this a difficulty 3 task.
Okay. I have focus in infiltration. Would that work? Because I've previous work in Starfleet intelligence. Could I stretch you towards that?
I'm thinking.
Rooting out suspicious things is basically a thing.
Yeah, I'll let you use it.
Thank you. I will use bold security, so I'll give you a threat, so I can get a dice. I will actually buy 2 dice with 2 additional momentum. Oops, sorry. So I have 4 dice. And we'll leave it at that. Oh, okay. I will re-roll the complication. Better. So 4 successes.
Yep, you gain a momentum. So you start rooting through the captain's. You said you're going to her quarters, right?
Yep.
Okay. The quarters, you don't really notice or find anything outside of the ordinary, and there's a lot of personal effects. You know, that one would accumulate throughout their travels to the quadrant. Like there's maybe a few pieces of like liquor that might have been gifted to her from her travels. But yeah, you're not really finding anything outside of the ordinary that would make you question her motives just based on a search of her quarters.
Okay.
Is there things that might ultimately be considered contraband? Sure, a thing of Xorian brandy, things like that, but like nothing.
Yeah, I'm not looking for contraband. I'm looking for something that can ease my suspicion of her.
Yeah, you're not.
I can get a few glasses of alcohol.
Yeah. I mean, there's not like a hidden weapons compartment or anything like that. Like,
yeah. I mean, he's a
are
stubborn
there
guy.
weapons aboard the ship? Yes, there are weapons aboard the ship. Which you would assume are for defense. I mean, and any ship would have a few weapons here or there, but like nothing that would be like they're definitely like spies or something.
Yeah.
If you catch my meaning.
Yeah. He's gonna continue his search because he's stubborn. Is there a kind of ready room? Is the ship large enough to even have that?
A what?
A ready room for the captain?
Ready room? No, I don't think the ship is big enough
No.
for that.
So, how large is this vessel? Just theory of mind.
Even though it's a freighter, it is on the smaller side.
Yeah.
You know, like there's probably 2 cargo bays. The crew quarters are mostly like bunks. You know, it's a relatively small cargo ship
Yeah. So he's
on
gonna,
on the older side.
if he has time, he's gonna first search the bridge for the same things and then the cargo base. If he doesn't find anything in those places, he's gonna let up. But if he
Yeah,
has
we'll
time, he's
probably
gonna
just use
search those.
those. Yeah, you probably don't have a time to do a thorough search.
No, I don't
Because you
think
did feel the big jolt that happened. But you're not really finding anything out, and I'll just use it as like a momentum spend
Yeah,
to include
that's
those.
fine. Cool.
I did roll a challenge dice to see if she was something bad, and it did not come up. So
Damn it.
I
Next
did have
time.
the thought about halfway through, but
Next
no,
time.
she's so far on the level. So yeah, so your search eventually brings you back to the um, engineering bay, just as they're finishing up their task.
And by the way, I haven't informed anyone of this. This is purely own volition. And
Oh
nothing
yeah,
I brought
they
in.
probably didn't even notice you were gone.
Yeah,
they're
that was
busy.
the plan.
So yeah, so you end up back in the engineering bay just as they're finishing up. As the warp core hums back to normal sounding parameters.
Well, looks like you made a good team. She purrs like a kitten now.
She was pretty well built, pretty well maintained. So just had to fix a couple things and brought her right back to life.
Yeah, there seemed to be an honest bunch.
Yeah. Interestingly enough. Huh. Well, Commander, I think our work here is done. She'll be safe to tow around and probably even step foot on.
Let's get her out of the Badlands first before we allow her to them to step back on. Plus, I'm sure the doctor has some work to be done.
Oh yes, speaking of doctor, I think now's a perfect time to head to the sick bay. So yeah, so you do have the 2 major surgeries. I'll just give a single task for each. I will say that it'd probably be better to split the test or
Yeah.
to do the surgeries at the same time, because they are both critical. So I guess we could probably split it up like this: either you only have the time to save one of them, or if you split the resources to save both of them.
Go split. We got 2 medical professionals who have surgery as a focus. It's like, let's do it.
And I think I will use the rest of my threat here. So both of the surgeries I think are going to be at base difficulty 4. I am going to make both tasks complication 2, however, with my threat.
How dare you?
And those will be the base diff and comps, barring any advantages that may be gained through the sick bay talents, what have you. Because I think with it, I think there is a sick bay advantage if I remember correctly.
I think if the chief medical officer. But I'm not too certain. Can I ask, is this going to be either a control or daring medicine?
Yes, either one.
Yeah, so the chief medical officer, as long as they're on the ship, they essentially get a med department.
Right? Is there something for sick bay? That's the only thing I'm not sure about. Because the medical officer gets the advantage of the medical team.
I thought sick bay, that advantage was you have access to medical tools. So if you suddenly need, like, neural calipers, then it's not outside the realm of possibilities that a sick bay is going to have neural calipers.
Yeah, because presumably you have all the equipment you need, Ted. Outside
Okay.
of a few things. But yeah.
All right, so there's no advantage from sick bay or a decrease or anything. Okay, that's the only thing I couldn't remember. So I would say the supporting character would probably get the advantage of the chief medical officer.
Sweet. So,
Because I mean, ultimately, somebody has to be it.
okay, so looks like Kale is going to be the chief medical, and I think they'll reduce the diff to 3.
For which role? Because there are 2.
4. Or depends. Is this a daring or a control?
Either.
Either.
The role would probably be daring or control medicine.
Okay. I think she would give it to the cadet, because that makes more sense.
Okay. The doctor's role would be the diff 4 comp 2, and then Reynolds' role would be diff 3 comp 2.
Oh yeah, we have pressure fields, so huzzah! But cadet, would you like to take point?
I'm assuming you want me to go first.
Yes.
She has determination, so I don't know where that character, the other character, is starting out with. I think you her in as a support. Is that right?
Said Kale doesn't have anything, so once we get yours done and see what resources we have left, I'll sort out mine.
Okay. In that case, 3.
Yeah. Your role is the diff 3. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because they're using the medical team on yours.
Going to spend a momentum for an extra dice. I'll give you 2 threats. I'm assuming this is control medicine.
Yeah.
Surgery for a focus.
Yep.
Is the the ship assisting?
Yeah. Probably computers medicine.
And comp range is 2. Cautious medicine, so I'm gonna re-roll the 1 dice.
Yep.
Okay, and the ship.
Fade 2 bonus momentum.
There you go. So at the end of the day, you have spent a lot of time in the Starfleet Academy's um, version of like the holodeck, that like for training. And this particular surgery is one of the ones that you spent a considerable amount of time working on just through normal coursework. So you know precisely what needed to be done. You know this procedure almost like the back of your hand. And then with the
Um,
doctor's team assisting you, um, it made it even easier.
I would like to spend the 2 float to create the advantage. Not because the surgery was going so well that she was able to push some of the medical department over to help to assist the doctor.
I will accept that advantage.
Thank you very much. I think I'll use it to reduce the difficulty to a 3, please. I have the focus of surgery, which I believe is applicable.
Yes, it is.
I am going to spend 6 momentum. I just need to roll for the shit. 1 second.
Well, you got the 3.
That's all I need.
So, doctor, your patient is your patient's surgery is a lot more complicated, and so it takes all of your resources, your brain power, your skill and knowledge to work this one. This one was a lot more touch and go, but at the end of the day, you were able to successfully complete the surgery, and they're out of danger.
Good job, cadet. It was a difficult first mission, and you have proven yourself accomplished.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir. The captain keeps
Oh.
telling me that I'm supposed to refer to every officer, sir.
It's fine. In here, I'm Doctor.
Of course, doctor.
But we do have other injuries to deal with, so the work is not done yet, shall we?
Indeed.
And yeah, unless you want us to roll for all the plasma burns, we're pretty much set.
Yeah, I think the rest is pretty much routine stuff that your expertise can handle without any rolling. Is there any other tests that I did not that are still in the air, or any other tasks that people wanted to do? Because
No, I'm good.
I think I could because the ship is stabilized, the crew's on board, the cargo is safe.
I think that Arden wished to go through the cargo, but I don't think that's a huge necessity.
Yeah,
Well, you might. Okay. If you.
yeah, I think it's
If
part
you're
of
off.
you're going through this stuff. It's just going to be like food and medical supplies. So
Yeah.
you,
They're
even
not
if you did, you
criminals,
wouldn't-
unfortunately.
Yeah,
This time.
yeah,
This
basically.
time. Next time they will be. Rest
So yeah,
assured.
so I think we could probably go into the final scene then. The ship with the freighter in tow will exit the Badlands. Obviously, the engineering crews will assist the freighter crew in repairing the freighter. It does have obviously a lot of work that needs to be done, and it'll probably head back to Deep Space Nine to complete the major repairs, like the breaches in the hull and whatnot. But we'll open up this last part to any free role play that you guys want to do about the mission. You could role play as the cadets, reflecting on their first mission. We could have the senior crew reflect on the mission, reflect about their days at the academy, maybe even tell a few stories. So just let me know what role play you guys want to do, and we'll end the episode with some free role play.
I was wondering, could I have a brief scene with the captain of the freighter?
Yes, we could probably head to your ready room.
Please.
And we'll throw a random person. So we'll have the captain enter.
It seems things have calmed down a bit, and we have time to properly introduce ourselves.
Yes, thank you, Captain, for all your help and repairing my ship. I do need to apologize. I understand I might have done some things that in my right mind I wouldn't have normally done.
Don't worry too much about it. I believe from the medical report that I received, you had a concussion and a laceration to your head, so blood loss plus concussion tends to make people do unusual things.
I think that would be the understatement of the century, Captain.
Obviously, going through your manifest, you're carrying a lot of medical supplies, food, and the such. We are currently on a supply mission to Freehaven in the Sainlar system. If you have any supplies that are going in that general direction, I'm sure we can make a few stops while you take your freighter back for repairs.
Our cargo is not meant for the Freehaven colony. Ours is actually going a little bit further to. I don't have the name of the other Bajoran colony off the top of my head, but it's going there.
Very well. I thought I'd make the offer considering where we were heading. If you don't mind me asking, how did you end up in the Badlands in that situation?
We ran into a unexpected plasma storm, and it knocked out our navigational array. Next thing I know, our ship's in the Badlands, staring down a plasma vortex. Took our con officer all of his might to get us out of that. We still took pretty heavy damage, though.
Well, luckily from the reports from the engineers, your engineering and your warp core were extremely well taken care of. If it wasn't, we wouldn't have been able to save the ship.
That ship's my baby, Captain. It's the only thing I have.
I understand. Us captains get attached to our... I wouldn't say babies, but yeah, our ships.
Almost to the point of obsession at times, I'd say.
Unfortunately so. But luckily, things turned out well. If you are need help in the future, please feel free to reach out. We will be happy to offer any aid we can.
I appreciate that, Captain, and if you ever need us for anything, please feel free to give me a call.
I certainly will. As he'll stand up and reach a hand out.
And the captain will shake your hand.
Now, you probably best get back over to your ship before some of my engineers start getting wild ideas.
If anyone did want to join my crew, I will gladly just accept them. You have quite the crew here, Captain.
Appreciative. And he'll signal to the exit after you.
And they'll head to the exit. And we'll head down to the lounge where we can find the cadets around one of these tables here. The prompt will probably be talking about their first mission. And first rescue mission at that, too.
Can you believe how much we got to do? Our first real mission, and I sat right there on the bridge doing stuff.
It was just amazing to just contribute. Our first outing.
Oh, so beat. It was a long surgery.
But it's so real though, you know, just being here and doing stuff. It's I don't know. I just want to do it again.
Help me out.
Well, you and me both. I need a bit of rest and recover time.
I mean, all of the scan notes I've done, it's fascinating. I need to send this home to my dome. It will be so fascinating for them to see this. Right, cadets, to attention. And Rick enters.
Oh, I gotta put your token in there.
Come now, don't slouch.
And the exocomp will do whatever the equivalent of standing up is and straightening up.
Floating higher.
Yeah.
Are you tired? Are you exhausted?
Yes, sir.
Good. That's life in Starfleet for you. Now, you managed to survive your first real mission. No simulators. No holding hands, just real action and real danger. Now, if the captain was here, I'm sure he would say he'd be proud of you all. I will not go to such lengths. But you survived, and some of you even did some good. That's the goal you should strive for each day in this job. So, enjoy this brief respite, and do the same tomorrow. Dismissed. Rix turns on his heel and exits. He really doesn't like us still, doesn't he?
I'm beginning to believe that he may not like anyone.
is that even possible?
Maybe that's his tough exterior. Maybe we just need to crack it to get to the softy underneath.
Ooh, sounds like a challenge.
Well, I think we'll be out here for a while.
He just wants to make sure we all live. That's why he's tough. My uncle's the same way.
Well, this day was the norm, then yeah, I appreciate him doing anything he can to keep us alive.
I wouldn't put it past him if he killed us in his sleep. Killed us in our sleep. Might put an alarm up. Should I put a tripwire up? Maybe that's too much.
Just do a motion sensor.
Excellent pressure plate. I wonder if I can request one from engineering to be installed right outside our quarters. I'll explore this. Back at the academy, I heard some other of the cadets had some prank with a bucket full of flour. Would that work, perhaps? Is flour very, very good against intruders?
I think that's a good way to make you know, I think is a solid good idea. And they'll make him very visible.
Excellent. I'll pursue this too. Pressure plate, motion detector, flour.
The captain ever make it back?
Apparently not yet.
So yeah, I figured the last scene we could do be the senior staff going over, the end of the mission here. So as soon as the captain's back, we could do our final scene and wrap her up.
Cool.
How late is it where you're at?
1 after midnight right now.
Oh, okay. This one did go a wee bit long, but I think we also started a little late. I try to run for 4 hours. Sometimes, if there's a lot of role play, it tends to run a little long, like today. But this, I don't expect to be a normal thing.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right, so the captain's back. So for the final role play, I figure we'll do the senior staff mission debrief. And then, you guys could talk about the cadets, maybe give some stories about your time in the academy, just to build a little bit of backstory. So I'll let you guys do free roleplay as your main characters, and we'll bring it on home with this one.
So, while we weren't expecting to rescue a freighter from the Badlands, I believe we were quite lucky in how everything went. I'd like everyone's feedback. What could we have done differently? That way we can, if this situation comes up again, we can deal with it in a much more succinct manner.
Well, sir, based on my assessment of what's transpired, it seems like the Badlands and the activity therein certainly interferes with our communication systems and our ability to lock on to their origins. Me and my team can explore ways to maybe uh, boost that capability. That way, in the future, if we run into a similar incident where we're trying to track any communications from the Badlands, we can hopefully make it easier to narrow those down.
Okay. Would it assist you in, whenever we're in the Badlands region, to have the transceiver array fully active?
I believe it might, Captain.
Okay. If I can leave that to you to look into, and depends on what you find, we can implement it.
Will do, Captain.
Thank you. Security? Any insights or opinions on how we could have done things differently?
No, sir. I'd only like to reinforce what Commander Kane proposed. Perhaps even establish a permanent subspace buoy here that might help know where ships are in the Badlands and establish contact with an easier method of contact. Although I understand that the Badlands are a difficult terrain as it is.
Okay. In that case, I will leave the possibility of setting up subspace buoys to increase uh, our subspace frequency to you. See what you can learn from it, see if it's viable, and depending on what you find, again, please report back.
Yes, sir.
Uh, Commander, anything from your side or in the way of helm or anything else?
Well, the Badlands are a tricky spot area to navigate and traverse. But I think definitely having the flight crews to and based on our sensor readings to make simulations to help train the flight crews better in case we have to return to this area again.
Understood. I will leave general con exercises to yourself, as this is the department you generally run. And if you require anything from myself or anyone else, please reach out. But with the important stuff out of the way, what did we all think of our cadets and how they performed under the pressure of an unexpected occurrence?
Well, sir, as I just told them in the mess hall, they did good. They did good. God, they did a good job. Although I'm not gonna tell them they ever did a great job. That will just boost their morale too much.
We certainly wouldn't want that, would we?
No, sir, it's good. Bad for morale. Bad for
I'll
discipline,
keep, I'll
especially.
keep that in mind. What about you two? What did you think of our cadets?
They seem to perform well. I'm looking forward to what they're capable of. I think our time out here will present more than a few situations where they can show their true colors.
I remember it didn't used to
I-
be.
One of you go.
Yeah, go ahead, Gear.
I was likely to say, Captain, that this year's graduation cadets look very promising. I think many of them will make fine Starfleet officers. From what I'm told from the reports in sickbay, even the new medical cadet, medical cadet performed the surgery, immaculately.
I agree. This bat and the it seems like the general quality of the cadets have been going up over the years. I remember when I was in the academy. Well, we were all clearly the cream of the crop, but we didn't have to deal with situations like that.
With all due respect, sir, they have still to show their mettle. This is one mission. Let's see how they do after 10.
There's really no pleasing you, is there?
Of course not. You always strive for perfection.
I will keep that in mind when I next get a not so glowing review about yourself.
I do not care about others' opinions. I care about what gets done.
Understood, Lieutenant. Before we pack up this meeting, is there anything else anyone would like to put forward?
Nothing from my side, Captain.
Negative, sir.
All right. If there's nothing else, I think we could call that the end of Echoes of the Badlands.